I was muted. Of course you can't hear me when I'm muted. Duh. Well. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. Vognarvik says, I believe we will succeed in the major order under 12 hours left, and we hold the objective planets without any invasions on them. We got to keep the bugs safe. Ladies and gentlemen. Got to keep them safe. Good to see you all, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show. Hello. Who was here first today? Indeed, it was Trundle. 1733. Welcome back, Trundle. Good to see you, baby. Welcome, Squiddy. Welcome, Mall Cop. Grit Pit, Vognarvik. Woman of Flame. Welcome. Today is more Project Zomboid, more B42, more surviving and thriving in the apocalypse, the story of Jeremiah Carson. We are now at 1,149 zombies killed. We are now at 96 kilos. Oh, God. I feel like he's gotten even fatter than he was when I started. I lost all the weight only to gain it back plus, you know? And he hasn't even had his favorite dessert, which is strawberry cake. I mean, who doesn't love strawberry cake? But his foraging is 6. That's his highest skill so far. His foraging and his strength are his highest skills. Yesterday, we were out here in the wilderness. Welcome back, Tootie. Good to see you, baby. Ow! We were out here and we found a survivor, a dead zombie survivor. And he had carpentry too. So that means if we can get this back to the house, we now have carpentry 1, 2, and 3 books. That'll go a long way towards teaching us the carpentry skill, which we currently have less than 1. It's very hard to get that first level in the new update, I think. I don't even know where I've gotten the bulk of this XP from. Maybe sawing logs. That might be the key. I do have the buff, though. Look, I've got 300% XP. Yo, what's up, Zaida? Good to see you, baby. Hello. So, yeah, we're going to get back into some Zomboid today. We're going to be doing some single player. Just as a reminder at the top of the hour, today is the day, potentially. If you've been listening, if you've been paying attention, look, I don't like to spell it out, but to make a long story short, I've got something going on behind the scenes that could interrupt our gameplay today, okay? I don't know if it will. I can't anticipate exactly when it will happen, but it's supposed to happen this week. So I want you to imagine this week as Russian roulette, right? And we've got all these blanks in the gun. but one of those bullets is not a blank. And every day that we broadcast, click, and the thing doesn't happen, it increases the odds that the next day is gonna be the day, okay? It could happen at any point today. If it does, I will have a very unceremonious I love you and goodbye, okay? And then you guys won't see me for a little while, maybe a couple days, maybe up to 7 days. If I can get back quicker, I will. But it could be up to 7 days, depending on how everything works. And then I'll be back and I'll be doing half shows for a couple of days until everything is settled and calm and I can resume my normal routine. Look, I want to be here, just to clarify to you. Okay, I'm not trying to find an excuse to not be here. I want to be here to entertain you. But obviously behind the scenes stuff, sometimes it comes first. So now you know, and I've told you. Okay. So welcome everybody, Brickvale. Welcome back, Faith. Good morning. Maayong buntag, Faith. Maayong buntag. So today could be the day. We shall see. Oh, looky at this on the Discord, guys. Check this out. The cult hoodie. Actually, that looks like a really nice fabric. I'm excited to hear how this fits and feels. Let's see. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Awesome, man. This is like bringing me so much joy just to see this. If you like this stuff and more, you can get it on my merch website. You know, I've been broadcasting since 2017. I think you guys have asked me about having merch maybe 1 million times. Okay? And I always said, yeah, one day. Well, guess what? That day is today. The cryptocurrency is live for you. It's my merch store. If you know, I know a lot of you can't, but if you want to, there's a lot here for you. Okay? We got apparel, we got accessories, we got drinkware. Artie just got his Lich Please mug. Lich Please. Look at that. Check it out. Lich Please. So no pressure. Okay? But if you don't, I'm going to sacrifice Brick's firstborn child. Okay? So so now we're on the same page. Special thank you to my all of my trusted lieutenants. These are the gentlemen that keep my chat rooms clean and drama-free. Okay? And that's an important role with a lot of special training. Why? Because I want an environment where you can be you. So I have a very rules-light kind of approach to interacting with you guys, you know? My main rule, this is the number one rule, okay? It's kind of the golden rule of the show. Mock me, say what you want to me, you know, joke at me, whatever. Leave your fellow chatter alone. Do not be mean to each other. I frankly will not put up with that shit for even a minute. But you're welcome to heckle me if you so choose to desire to do so. Okay, I've been heckled many times. I've been a performer for a gajillion years. I know what I'm doing. I'm not bothered by random people on the internet saying mean things. But I can't say the same about my viewers. They don't deserve that. Okay, they're not the butt of the joke. I am. So, just to be clear. Okay? I don't think I need to say it because I think the names that are in here already get it. But just for future reference. Yes, we're going to... Yo, Gumby! Gumby 2, baby! Gumby! Hello! Welcome, Gumby. So, just to recap, we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid. We're continuing my Build 42 run of Jeremiah. We are getting pretty far into it, guys. Remember, Jim lived just under 6 months. He was like 5 months and change. Jeremiah is now 1 month and 29 days into the run. We're getting there. My goal for Jeremiah, just to remind you, my goal here for Jeremiah, my playthrough goal is to survive 1 year as a single character in B42. I have done this in B41 already. This is not a big deal to me in B41. I know that you think it is because you watch me play with Gumby, you watch me play with Stay Frosty, and we can't survive more than 3 minutes. But the truth of the matter is, I've done this in B41 many times, okay? This is the goal in B42 because I haven't done it yet in B42. And I want to get to the point where I can do it reliably, okay? Reliably. Gumby says next time. Okay, so Gumby, one of my editors right now is working on our collab. I believe it's One Mad Nugget, yes. Nugget is working on our collab. Isu is working on my collab with Flower Fam. So I got a lot of good Project Zomboid content coming out. Where is it coming out, guys? Where would you watch such a thing? Oh, you sweet little summer child. That would be my YouTube channel. That would be my YouTube channel. If you go to my YouTube channel, look, I'm 92% towards my goal of 1,000 subscribers. Can you help me? Can you help me get there to the 1,000 subscriber mark? I would appreciate it so much. I'm trying so hard to get there. We're at 928. I've got over 270 videos for you to consume. Almost all of it is Project Zomboid content, but don't worry, I have other stuff on there. Look, I've got essay content, I've got the Backrooms, Pilgrim, Resident Evil, Alien Isolation. This stuff's a little bit older, but I still think that you would enjoy it. Okay? Only Bones channel when? Only Bones, baby. This is the Only Bones show, believe it or not. This is it. A new episode of Dead Die Here also just dropped yesterday. Bunma has been bitten. It's tearing my character Rex apart. Honestly, when Bunma got bit, I felt a lot of the same way that I felt as Crow when Gumby got bit on her hand and we had to chop it off. Okay? I felt terrible to see such an innocent soul get bitten. It always seems to happen. Of course, it's an inevitability when you're dealing with Zomboid. People do get the big bite. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this live stream here. I'm going to close this. Thank you guys for your comments over there. I appreciate that. I'm going to make a post here on Twitch, and I'm going to pin this. Okay? I was speeding. Oopsies. Yeah, dude. She was going 90 miles an hour. I was speeding is her excuse. I was speeding. She was going 90 miles an hour and ran into the retaining wall of a bridge head on. She took a van that was near 100% health and immediately ruined it and got all dazed and confused, jumps out of the van and gets bitten on her hand. That was such a crazy outcome. I could hardly believe that it happened. It was like, it's one of those things, and I'm not even driving our van. You know, I'm sitting in the back seat watching it. You can imagine, Zomboid is told in like an isometric, top-down type of thing. But I can imagine the scene, right? Like you're sitting in the back seat, you're looking over the shoulder of the driver, you know, in the church van. And what do you know? Old girl gets bitten. I'm hopeful that the amputation is the end of the worry. Indeed, indeed. We got fortunate in that we took care of it right away. You know what I mean? I think before the hour was up in game, her hand was chopped off. So hopefully that means that the infection did not spread into her blood, right? The zombie infection. I'm hopeful that cutting off her hand was the end of it. But you never know. You never know. We can't really know. That's the problem, right? We can't really know until it happens, until the thing occurs. I would love to see the health system in Project Zomboid get a little bit of an overhaul. In fact, I made a forum post about this. I wrote this yesterday while we were on the stream. You guys called me a psychopath because I typed so much of it in caps. And maybe I am. But I wrote like a little forum post about my thoughts on how you could make the medicine skill better in this game. You'd have to divide it into additional skills, I think, and that would make doctors useful, and there's just so much you could do to make it great. But in any event, yo, Brick with the buckarooski over there on YouTube, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Much love to you, Brickademus. Much love to you. We're going to get an Only Bones channel just for you, Brick. Just for you. You're going to be my one Only Bones subscriber. And you're going to love it. Okay? I'm going to do... it's going to be Zomboid themed Only Bones channel. I'm going to do Spread Desert Eagle just for you. Okay? That's where I hold 2 guns, and I reveal it all. Okay? You're going to love it. All right, so chat, let's get into the gameplay today. I want to hop right into it. I don't want to lose any time. I did have a power outage right before the go live. I had everything set up. I was ready to go, and then I had a power outage. So I live in the Philippines where there's one, there's usually more. Prepare yourselves, okay? If the power goes out, don't worry. The minute it comes back, I'll be back on. I'm hoping it won't. Let's get into the gameplay, all right? Now, I did have some goals for yesterday. I'm going to continue these goals today. Where we left off was we were foraging down our country road away from this is our house here on the left, right here. I was foraging down this country road, looking. Are you in Cebu or still in Bohol? I'm still in Bohol. I live in Bohol, which I love. So I'm going to continue going through here and searching these roads. Some of these buildings have locked basements. Yo, hello, Squiddy. Much love. Some of these buildings have locked basement doors. And I would like to bust into them as a bonus while we're out here exploring these areas. And we'll kill some zombies. But our main goal out here is to find these sharp flint flakes and these flint nodules, which I can turn into sharp flint flakes. Why? Because this will allow me to build more axes, like this one on my belt, which I need in order to cut trees, in order to get the materials to build spears. Building spears in Build 41 is so much easier. You literally just take a twig and you carve it. Ta-da! Tree branch. Carved it. But in this version, there's 10 steps to get it. Mainly because to build a spear, I'm just going to show you. To make a spear, to carve a spear, excuse me, you need a long stick. Well, where do you get a long stick, chat? Between my legs. No. Where do you get a long stick? You get it either from pulling apart a broom or a mop, or carving it, and the only thing that you can carve it from is a sapling, which is a specific thing that you get from a tree, and it's not the tree branch that we all know and love. Okay? It's not the tree branch that we all know and love. It's a sapling, and it doesn't always drop when you cut down a tree. There might be a better way to get them, but as of yet, I haven't discovered it. So we are going to walk by some of these houses. We are going to continue our investigation. It's only 1 p.m. And as long as it's not nighttime, I think that we can you know, spend our efforts for... See, this has a basement. The question is, have I already gained access to it? And we'll know very quickly if there's a door that's locked. We have not. So this is why I wanted to get the hammer and such. We could potentially open this up. We can literally take the door off the hinge, go down into there, and we might find some loot that we've previously passed up. Because I've searched most of these houses, is the thing. Alright, it's going to be dark down here. Oh. Washer, a dryer, rubber hose, wooden rods, battery, I'll take it. Nails, don't really need it right now. We'll use this as an opportunity to fill our canteen. And then we're going back out. So this particular one was kind of not a waste, but you know what I mean? We didn't get much from it. We have gotten slugs. I didn't eat the slug because you said you were AFK yesterday. You had to go. So I waited. I will eat a slug. It says it's dangerous uncooked. I think they can also be used as fish bait. But I am willing to have Jeremiah eat one slug. I think that that's I think that could be good. The slug gets to live another day. What's up, Wendy? Good to see you, baby. Yeah, we gotta cook the slug. Okay, so I've said this before, and it keeps coming up because Jeremiah is an outdoorsman. But, there is a Canadian guy by the name of Les Stroud. Most people know him by his performance name, which is Survivor Man. He used to have a TV show where he would literally go out into the wilderness and survive in these different scenarios. We've talked about this before. One of my favorite episodes of Survivor Man is he goes out into the wilderness of the Australian outback. Look, I got a slug right here for you. And he goes out into the wilderness, and look how long it takes to take my baseball bat out because I'm hopelessly depressed. And he ends up eating this ant. What makes the ant interesting is obviously they live underground, so you got to dig to get access to them. This particular Australian ant, the front half of him is an ant, but his rumpus, his butt, his abdomen and rear is this giant ball of essentially syrup. So this ant will go out, you know, and he'll retrieve food, and instead of just bringing it back to the house, he eats it, and the enzymes in his abdomen break it down and turn it into basically like a simple sugar, okay? And so if he does enough of that, you know, his abdomen inflates, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until, you know, his entire abdomen is distended into this giant ball of sweet sauce, okay? And if you dig and you get access to these ants, you can pinch them by the front and bite their literal butt off, but it's like a sweet, sugary kind of thing. I'll never forget this episode of Survivor Man. It's actually a really good one. And I always think of that when I think of, in this game, like eating slugs and stuff. You know, like there's a lot of unpalatable, like why would you eat a caterpillar? you know? But there are probably some stuff, some insects you could forage in Kentucky that might be actually tasty, you know? I did see other Zomboids. I don't know where they are, but I did see them. Favorite Simpsons episode? What's up, Matthew? Good to see you, man. Yo, I haven't watched The Simpsons in a long time. I'm gonna admit to you, The Simpsons never really did it for me, bro. I never really got into The Simpsons. Yo, what's up, Horror? Good to see you, Mr. Horror House. Hello. Hello, Clarice. We are looting and booting our way through Kentucky. Trying our damnedest to forage so that we can build more axes, so that we can make more spears. It's one of our goals for the day. Hope you've been well, buddy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. So you're doing the horror shows even now. I didn't realize it. So it's like an all year long thing, huh? All right, you're fast. Yeah, I do like Futurama a lot. I have enjoyed Futurama quite a bit. Of course, my favorite Futurama episode is the Gary Gygax episode where he rolls the dice. Nice to meet you. That's a pretty good one. St. Patty's Day special. Oh, so you guys return for like the holidays. That's kind of cool. Like different holidays. Oh, very nice. A long time ago, I had a buddy who ran an arcade. And, you know, he taught me all of, like, the little tricks, like what games are kind of a scam, what games are good to play for the tickets and all of this. He was actually a pretty cool dude. I don't see a stairwell down here. I'm the one who sets the payouts per game, so I 100% know which ones are a scam. Yeah, he was like he managed it too in the same way. So he set up those. You know, he also had to kind of like fix the machines from time to time. This was like an arcade in a mall as well. We had a lot of fun in those days, man. I remember we used to eat mall food and sit in the back of his in his back office and just talk about like our favorite nerd shit. Mr. P, sir, what is the proper channel on Discord to post a challenge suggestion for one of your duos with Mr. Frosty? Galahad, on the Discord, let me see if you're already in here before I ask. I think you're, yeah. Post it in the members channel. Here, I'm going to tag you. Galahad. Post it here. When I get onto the Discord, I always read this channel and the moderator's channel first. I post a lot of memes in there. Kids are violent with these machines. I believe it, man. Good to see you again, Galahad. I believe it. They probably get so angry when they lose, huh? I remember back when we were doing that all the time, my buddy, he had like, there were like gangs of kids that would come in there and like bully you. There was this group of little white girls, and only one of them was an Asian girl. They were younger, okay? And they were all dressed kind of like kawaii or whatever, you know? And I remember that they would come into my buddy's arcade, and if anybody else was on the Dance Dance Revolution machines, this literal gang of girls would stand around you and bully you. They would tell the other kids, like, you know, not if you were with like a parent or whatever, but they would stand around the arcade, around the Dance Dance Revolution machine, and they would be giving like, they wouldn't outright bully you like, you suck, you know what I mean? But they would stand around and they would be like, I don't think you can do that level. That level's too hard for you. And stuff like that. They would neg them, you know? They would hit them with all of these negative comments. And you would just see this like, you know, like little fat dude lose all of his confidence as this gaggle of women stood around him judging his dancing in the Dance Dance Revolution. And then these girls, once the machine was free, they would be on that from open to close. They would Dance Dance Revolution until there was no more, until the store closed or they left. Basically, they owned that machine. Mayong buntag pizza, good to see you. Hello, Moki, welcome back to the show. We're doing Project Zomboid today. Build 42, and I'm storytelling because it's what I do, apparently. So, yeah, they would just take it over, man. They would take it over, and they would not let anybody on there. But the best DDR kid, because we used to watch him also, like, on the camera from the back office, where we were sitting back there, you know, being foul young men, talking about the worst topics. Anyway, we would sit in the back and we would watch the cameras. And there was this one kid. He was young, he was really thin. He was extremely silent. He never spoke a word to anybody. Little black kid, tight curls, kept his hair short. He always wore like, he was dressed like a Mormon. You know, he had like the collared shirt with the bow tie and the long khakis. But he had a backpack that was like an anime girl on the back. And this little dude would come in there and just put those DDR girls to shame. Like he was the weeb level 1000, the master weeb. He would get on that machine and just annihilate whatever record. You know, like if those Mean Girls had just set a new record or something, bro, the next time the Wizard was on it, he annihilated him. And we just called him Wizard. We never knew his name. We just called him Wizard. Or Sorcerer, I don't remember exactly. We had like a magician name for him. Because he also wore a vest from time to time. And I'd be like, why is he dressed like a magician? I don't know. But he was incredible at the DDR machine. Okay. Some call me Tim. He was incredible, that kid. Wow. I wonder what he's doing today. Do people still do DDR? Does that still exist in the States? I haven't even seen a DDR machine in the States. Well, I haven't even been in the States in 3 years. But I haven't seen a DDR machine. I've seen them here in Bohol. Well, not in Bohol, but in the Philippines, I've seen them. Turns out he's the COO of Microsoft. He hasn't stopped dancing. To this day, he dances. He just dances wherever he goes. Yeah, this was like, he had like a dedicated vibe. You know what I mean? All right, let's put the baseball bat on the back. The crude stone axe can go in the bag. The stone hammer can go in the bag. My guy is so depressed. It's all the fish. It's all the fish food I've been eating. Let's read the magazine. He's still hopeless. Contains nothing of interest. Damn, dude. I kind of want this cooking pot. But I don't want to bring it home with me right now. You know what I mean? What I like to do when I find some loot that I'm like, I'm going to bring home this item later. You know? I like in a house. This doesn't work on multiplayer servers because you're doing somebody else's work for them. But in single player, I like to just leave the loot at the end of a driveway. Because then that way, the next time I'm driving by, I'll see it, you know? Or if I know to come back for it, it's really easy to just like, oh, it's an empty propane tank, huh? Wow, I love that. That's great. That's fabulous. All right, since we're spending more time here, is there any? Yeah, there's a book. Where do babies come from? I want to know. Teach me a wise book. I'm weepy now. I'm less depressed. Thank God I learned where babies come from. Grumbling, oh grumbling. Welcome back to the show. Grumbling, oh grumbling. Where did you frickin' go? All right. We're back to searching and we have a choice. Do we continue north? These houses have been looted, or west? I've marked that there's a bunch of undead over here. I think we're going to continue north. Grumbling is making dinner with a big nerd. Hello, big nerd. Enjoy your dinner. I don't know what you're cooking, but if it's like a stew or something, I'd be on the lookout for fingers and toes in that stew. Okay? You better beware. Farmland/road. Okay, what did we find here? I don't know, what is this? Stone. Discard. I don't need stone. I need the chipped flint stone thing. Ah, another house. What's this? A wallet. So I've previously killed someone here. Nice. All right, I think I can hotwire now. Not that it matters, this car has a key. Wrench, plastic bag. Okay. I've noticed I'm getting way less anxiety when I'm in buildings now. Has my claustrophobia finally worn off, I wonder? Okay. I feel like I've searched this before, but we'll double check our work. Yeah, we searched this. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Alright, well, that didn't exactly yield any results. I've searched most of these houses, chat. We're mainly going on this road because we're looking for stones. We don't need centipede. I don't know how it determines how much XP you get. I think, like, depending on what you found, like, if it's a rare item for that biome that you're foraging. Like, look, we just got 110 foraging XP. We need 4,500 to level up, so we need quite a bit. But yeah, I think you get XP on the basis of how rare is that item for the biome you're in. You know? We can sleep at any one of these houses if we have to. Clay. Really, I don't need clay right now. I understand that it would be useful to bring back for when it's time to learn pottery. Which I do want to learn because I want to know, like, what is its use? I mean, I understand it's, like, useful for storing, like, maybe liquids. I wish there was a hotkey for walk to that I could press. You know? In order to walk to a little bit more efficiently. I swear I just heard a groaner. Oh, I see the groaner. Hello, groaner. Oh, you have a sombrero. And a seed packet of corn and some chewing tobacco. I'll take your chew. And a belt, which Abba taught me can be cut up into leather. Thank you so much for teaching me that, Abba. Wait. I can't cut up the belt and walk. Okay, okay. You also have a belt. I give up. TikTok keeps filtering me. I just said you look alive, not today. Oh! Is TikTok filtering you? Is there some way I can turn that off? I'm new to TikTok, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Is there some way for me to turn off TikTok's auto mod? I hope there is. Because I don't want it to mod my channel like that. TikTok is like, no! You have to mod. You have to auto mod, dead man, now. Last I checked, you weren't modded. TikTok is just kind of sensitive. Yeah, it is. It is, Jade. I don't know why. I guess the Chinese don't have comedy. They don't know how to take a joke. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Skip? Whoa! Did you guys see that cow going in circles? Yo, what's up, Skitlich? Welcome back. We're doing some more Project Zomboid here, buddy. Yo, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good. Jade, is that you on Discord, by the way? Or is that not you? There's a Jade on our Discord, but I'm not sure if it's you or if it's not you. I think I'm being trolled. Yo, welcome back, Stain Angel. Yo, no with the shit face. Okay, okay, Jade. Okay. We got a long walk home, guys. But at least we're fortunate enough that we can walk home, right? Like all of these zombies in this area have been dealt with. How nice, how comfortable. Skitlich, have you tried any Zomboid lately, buddy? I'm assuming I'm going the right way. I don't want to follow the road. I don't think it'd be the most efficient use of my time. Ah, the river. Or the creek. This is more like a creek than a river, huh? Yeah, we're almost back to the car. We're gonna take the red car into the house, I think. Wait. It has no gas, of course. Fortunately, we have a little bit of gas right here. Why do you walk fast? I was speeding up the time on the game so that I could get through a boring bit, which is just me walking. All right, we're gonna fill this thing up with gas. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. That's enough. We'll put this, we were making spaghetti. All right, is it spaghetti with meatballs? Spaghetti with meat sauce? Or just spaghetti? In which case it's ramen. Essentially, you made ramen. Mom's spaghetti. I love these sports cars because they go so fast. I think they're also the best at towing. They have the highest horsepower. You'd think that like that truck would be better at towing than this Mazda. Nope. Oh, you think it's just like a fun skill, huh? Other than liquid containers. Yeah, I mean, I can see it being liquid containers. Pottery is an interesting thing because pottery is pretty much how we tell when we look in the earth at old civilizations. We can tell a lot from pottery, right? We can say like, oh, these guys were trading with these other guys, right? And we know that because we know what pottery can be found where. Pottery and poop, yeah. Poop is very helpful. We're gonna leave Grit Pit to go through the scat guys. I don't know if you know this, but he's a bit of a scat man himself. All right, we did make it back to the house. We got a bowl of fish here and a bowl of fish stew. If it's fresh cooked, it would be better hot. We need to go get us some microwave, guys, so that when we're eating our bowls of fish stew, we can heat it up without risking burning it. Stale fish stew. Wow, that's not gonna affect my unhappiness at all. Oh, it didn't turn on. My mouse is still bugging. Okay, fine, mouse. We can make clay pipes if I remember correctly, though I don't know how. Okay, so is that like... I wonder what the function is of a clay pipe. Like a terracotta pipe. Like, can I pipe water into my sink? That would be nice. All right, we're here. We're here now, chat. We did it. All right, so let's pull some of this crap out. Sharp flint flake, that's what we want. Place item, all, yeah, we'll put them right here. Flint nodule, yes. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Look, it doesn't like it when you, or did it? Did it allow me to do it? Sharp flint flake, flint and whetstone. No, it didn't. It gets kind of picky, I've noticed, about where you can place stuff now. Like, you can only place so much stuff in a single square. I don't remember it being picky about that before. All right, we're gonna drop our bag because we're heavy. Oh, we have another sharp flint flake here. Look, it won't let me place it. See what I was saying? See what I was saying, chat? It won't let me place it. All right, we're going to put the buckle, the leather strips, the stone hammer, the extra screwdriver. We'll keep our tobacco, our battery. All of that can live there now. Yo, good to see you again, Akita. Traditionally, a clay pipe was for drainage. Yeah, even the Romans used, I don't think their entire pipe was made of lead, but I know that they coated it in lead. Okay. Which I know doesn't sound like a great idea if you know anything about lead. And the Romans did know that lead was poisonous because the slaves that they used to dig up the lead would die from very specific illnesses. So the Romans were totally aware that it was not good to be around lead. But yet, they could melt it cheaply to coat their pipes with it. You know? But despite it not being good to mine it... Oh my god! I'm awake! Jesus! Okay. Despite knowing that it was deadly, I think the impact on your health from it lining the pipes was less. You know what I mean? I mean, did it contribute to, like, Roman dementia? Probably. That alarm scared my dog, dude. Yes, gotta keep the girls safe, chat. We gotta keep the girls safe. Okay. Let's equip this on the back. Let's chew some tobacco. And let's figure out what we can do here. We're gonna cut up this belt. We're gonna put this bull skull over here. We can get more jawbones this way. That's nice. The hydration pack can go on the ground. Wait, no. Hold on. Let's grab the stone hammer. The long, sharp bones. The leather strip, the buckle, the screwdriver, the battery. I just want the spears over here. They used it because it was everywhere. It takes a long time to corrode and it's malleable. Yeah, exactly. When has health stopped anything? Well, actually, the Romans were very concerned with public health. You know, like the Roman bath system, yes, it was a social thing, right? It was a place where you could go and socialize, but its origin is not as a social thing. Its origin is a public health matter, you know? So the Romans were actually kind of concerned with it. They were very concerned, actually, with public health, believe it or not. All right, we got back to the house, by the way. We can... Where's that skill book area? Skill book. Skill book, a buck, a buck, a buck, a buck, a buck, a buck. Skill book, skill book. Here we go. Carpentry 2, added to the pile. Very nice. All right, the leather strips. We know that we want these on the table because we're going to need these to make that jawbone weapon, remember? The clay, for now, it's going to go in the materials box because we're not doing anything with clay. There's no reason for this to take up our floor space or whatever. Okay. The clay can go in here. So can the buckle. So can the duct tape. The junk I think is, yeah, right there. The Louisville Music Festival. We'll go investigate that eventually. We did get a bunch of... God, we got so much crapola, chat. I guess I'm talking more like asbestos. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. There's... It's a weird thing, right? Because sometimes we're concerned with health, and then sometimes we're not. If there's a lot of money to be made with ignoring the health concerns, it seems like we're totally fine with ignoring it. Yeah. Well, I think global warming is bullshit anyway, so I don't care about Taylor Swift's jets. She can have like 1,000 jets, and I don't think it would make a difference, frankly. I don't think it would like affect the outcomes. It's propaganda. It's propaganda. It's bullshit. Not concerned about it. Unbothered, in my lane. I'm not saying environmental stuff is BS. Obviously, I don't want you polluting my water source. But, you know, like, again, we're talking about money being made. There's money to be made in convincing everybody that solar panels are better. Or whatever. And I get it. You know, it's a very convincing propaganda, especially because it like taps into your feelings. That's like the #1 way to get people to accept some bullshit too, is be like, how do you feel about this? All right, all of this food goes on the ground because nothing's more delicious than ground food. This stone hammer. Oh, I have one there. Okay, we'll put another one here. I don't know why I have two. Oh, yeah, I built one yesterday for no reason. I remember now. All right. Leather strips. We have some more. 10-second rule, dude. 10-second rule. It's on the ground, and it's ground food. Okay, it's not like we got a dog over here that's going to eat our stuff. It would be so cool to have a dog in this game until the dog got eaten, and then it would not be fun. But the thing about a dog is, I don't think a dog would fight a zombie. But they would do really good at, like, alerting you. Hey! There's a fucking zombie over here! You know? But you would not want to bring your dog with you on a stealth run. Because the dog would be barking. He would not keep his cool in the middle of a horde. Let's put it that way. You know? He would give up the goat quick. Not the literal goat. Yeah, if they're going to add NPCs, they better add a dog companion before they add any human companions in this game. Yeah, a dog would cure... That's a great point. A dog would cure depression. Like, my character right now is weepy. Imagine if he had a dog. He could just be like, come here, boy. Come here. Oh, yeah, boy. Just pet his dog. Just feel instantly better. You know, like, I have something to live for. I've got to take care of Fido. You know? That dog in Black Summer. Yo, what's up, Black Widow? Good to see you, baby. Yeah, the dog in Black Summer is exactly that, dude. The dog feels the vibe, too. What's his name? He sees that one guy who's like the Eugene of the group. And Eugene is like, come here, doggy. And that dog is like, nah, fuck you. I can tell you're going to get me killed. Dog flees. But then later, we see that the dog is owned by that strong, silent guy. He's got big Greek vibes, too. His beard and his hair. I don't know. They never give a name for that character, but I just call him the Greek. Okay, Season 1 of Black Summer was so good. And Season 2 had a lot of potential, but just didn't do it. But Season 1 is really good. Yeah, you know you want to have that dog in the zombie apocalypse. I agree with you. I've said the word dog so many times, Harold is now standing up looking at me. It's like, continue. Continue. You're talking about a dog other than me? Why? All right. Axe. We need tree branch. That's right. That's right. Oh, we have tree branch. Axe. Tree branch. Sharp flint flake. No, we're not going to use... Oh, yeah, we will. Yeah, that's part of what makes it, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. Flake. Nap. Yeah, we need more of these. We want to have the maximum amount of these sharp flint flakes. Okay, now for axe. You can make 4. Very nice. Alright, now we have 4 crude stone axes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, we have the one that's in our pack, right? Yeah. 5. This should be good for cutting down wood. We've got everything we need to make more spears. But... Yo, what's up, Ali Tata? Ali says, dogs are short-lived. I'd be sad. I prefer crows. They live like 100 years before you have to get a new one. Crows? Are you for real? Does a crow's lifespan... A crow's lifespan is not 100 years. If that's true... It's not. You fibbed to me, Ali. You fibbed to me. Okay, according to Google, which we all know are our internet overlords and can be trusted completely, the Australian raven has the longest lifespan at 22 years. Admittedly, that is much longer than most dogs. That is much longer than most dogs. Yeah, crows are pretty cool, man. I'll admit, a crow is pretty cool. But still, a dog is more useful as a companion, I feel like. But whatever, whatever floats your boat, like whatever helps, right? Okay, let's smash. Smash cow skull. It will give jawbone. That's what we want. All right. We don't want to smash the jawbone now. Indeed, we want to turn the jawbone. Sharpen jawbone. I'm coughing. Why are you coughing, sir? Axe. Make jawbone axe. This is what we want. Possible items. It's just the jawbone. Okay. So we do want to use the stone knife. Oh, we need a fucking tree branch. And I just used all of our tree branches. Well, that's easy to get. We'll get more of those any minute now. Okay? But let's go back to the axes. Because didn't we have... Yesterday we made the bone war hatchet. Yeah, that's it. Oh, hatchet. Here we go. Yeah, see, he wants me to carve my jawbone. We're not going to do that. But we could make this. It also requires tree branches. Okay. We'll take the jawbone. We'll take the bone pieces. Anything else? Animal teeth. I think I could make a necklace out of this. I feel like that'd be a pretty cool necklace. An animal tooth necklace. Make the cows run in fear from me. But a crow could bring you shiny trinkets. A crow could bring you shiny trinkets. Indeed, Mikey, that's true. All right, we are going to do all of our axing at once. And then we'll come back and we'll lift all the wood at once. Okay? You can see I've got a lot of wood right here. I'm gonna make piles. and piles of wood. All right, and we're gonna do this in an order. So this is gonna exhaust our guy, but just watch and learn. Let's put this here, so we're not so heavy. Oh, we're partially heavy because we've got. Hold on. We're partially heavy because we've got all of these axes on us. That's right. Let's attach one axe to our back. Okay, we're still heavy. Yes, my bedazzles. Throw all the shiny trinkets on my zombified body. Okay, have you guys ever seen that video where this guy tests a crow's brain by... He gets like a water bottle, and he fills the water bottle mostly, I think. I'm trying to remember how this works. And he puts like some food or something in the water bottle, or maybe it's just the water. And a crow or a raven or whatever, sees this water. It's like in the park. And he can't reach with his beak in to get the water to drink it. So what he does is he goes and retrieves stones that can fit the opening of the water bottle, puts them into the water bottle, thus raising the level of the water in the bottle to where he can actually get his beak in there to drink. Like, they're actually fairly intelligent, And I've heard, like, they can remember you for a long time if you've been rude to them or other crows. They can remember you. I'd love to see humans do something that complicated. Yeah, well, I mean, we've got the big brain, so we build pyramids and shit. Obviously, they're not as intelligent as us, and they don't have one of these, right? This helps a lot right here. This little invention, combined with a proper palate and larynx. In other words, the ability for us to manipulate our environment with our hands and communicate our knowledge to the next generation and to each other. That's like our major advantage. That's why we get along so well with wolves, because they're also pack hunters. They fight in a group, But, so obviously we're the kings of the brain game. I get it. But you have to give credit where it's due, man. That's a friggin' bird. And he's figuring out something as complicated as, like, liquid physics, Like, I got respect for that bird is all I'm saying, Elephants are real smart, too, on that same note. There's a book that's really good about this. Now, granted, it's fiction, right? But the book is called The White Bone. And it's a Canadian novel. I did not know that. Shout out to our Canadians in the chat, Grit Pit and Hidden Squiddy. But it's a Canadian novel where you follow this group of elephants in Africa. And it kind of explores their memory, the trials and tribulations they go through. As it says here, they're anthropomorphized. So it's told, the story of these elephants is told in a way as if their personalities and stuff are human. Because that's what the author knows, right? But still, it's a really powerful book. And if you like animals, if you like elephants especially, I think elephants are some of the coolest creatures on the planet Earth. This is a great book. It'll really pull at your heartstrings as well. It's called The White Bone. The White Bone is the name of that book. Who do you think will rise up after humanity is gone, says Wendy. Yeah, I mean, probably another form of ape, if I had to guess. Like, if we just disappeared tonight, but left all of our technology behind, think about it critically. Who would benefit the most from that? You know? Who has all the things that could be useful at using our defunct technology, at picking through the ruins of humanity? It would be some sort of monkey, chimpanzee, bonobo, something like that. Now, if we destroyed ourselves, like with nuclear weapons or something, totally possible. Yeah, I mean, in that case, probably something that's resistant to radiation. So maybe like the cockroach, bugs of some kind. If I had to guess, I don't know. I'm just playing a guessing game here. All right, that is one axe down. Couple more to go. Nuclear facilities will blow up. What is this? Tardigrades shall take over? Yeah, dude. Tardigrades. The interesting thing about tardigrades, right, is that I don't know. Are they from Earth originally? I mean, they've got like DNA, right? So so they probably have to be, because they followed our pattern of evolution through RNA and DNA. So they probably have to be from Earth. But what's interesting is they have an ability through evolution where they're able to survive periods of time in a vacuum, which is an environment that doesn't exist anywhere on Earth. So they've evolved this ability. You know, you don't evolve as a human the ability to breathe underwater. Why? Because it's not necessary for your survival. So tardigrades, have they evolved this because they spent some time living in space on the back of a space rock somewhere? But if they have RNA, DNA, they followed our evolution, that would imply that they evolved on Earth, were somehow ejected into space, evolved that capability to survive in that environment, and then landed back on Earth. You know? What am I building? I'm trying to make a bunch of spears, which requires a very specific item called a sapling. You can see I've cut down 2 trees and I've got 1 sapling. In build 41, you just need tree branch, which is great. In build 42, you need sapling, which is much harder to find, I think. So I'm, doing this to get these, basically. Space barnacle, dude. That's a great way to describe them. Harold's barking at me. Can I help you, Harold? He's a barker. Yeah, correct. Ali, correct. What's up, buddy? Come here. Come here. Hello. Hello. I'm trying to cut down trees so I can make spears. Is somebody making noise outside of the studio, Harold? Is that getting your attention? You wish you were out there, Harold? Yeah. Aroo! Aroo! Hello. His Majesty Hadrata. His Majesty. Hello. He's a big boy. He's so big. He's so big. You're so big. He's done. You want out or in? Harold, do you want in the studio or out of it? He's standing here just on alert. I know if I let you out, you're gonna want to come right back in. Just be patient. Whoever's outside of the studio, they'll go away. Ah, yes. Haru! Thank you for that awesome emote, by the way, that you guys see being used in the chat. That's fan art from Cut. All right, hold on. Go. Go. All right, I have put Harold out of the studio. The countdown begins until he starts barking, wanting to come back into the studio. Yeah, exactly. He'll be back any minute now. I'm not even going to hit unpause because I know it's just a matter of time. He's just going to walk right back to the door I just let him out of and demand entry. The minute I get comfortable, the minute I get started, I'm going to hear a bark. All right, so we broke another axe. We'll equip this one. We'll put this one on the back. We will put the broken branch on the ground. We continue our vibe here. Oh, my guy does need a little bit of a rest. So we'll rest as well. All right, he's done resting. We will... Oh, I don't have any cigarettes on me. Do you want in or out, Harold? Yes. He wants... Okay. His ideal situation is that I leave the studio door open so that he can go out to investigate the rest of the building or return to the studio at his leisure. His favorite place to lay is in a threshold, right? Like a doorway between two rooms. That way, he has access to me, but he could also leave if he so desired. But I can't leave my studio door open because then my studio will get really hot. Remember, I'm at the equator in the Philippines. I can't believe he's not already at my door barking. Do you think zombies would be more attracted to people with diabetes? No, but I think that if in real life, if you didn't have a lot of, what does he say in Zombieland? Before he talks about his rules, like cardio is number one, right? And when he's talking about cardio, he says like the first people to go were the people who weren't fit, basically. And I think that that's probably true. In a survival scenario, the people who are most likely to succeed are the people who are in the best physical shape. You know? Like the people, we live in a comfortable era, a comfortable time. He's at the door. Come on. We live in a comfortable era, we live in a comfortable time where you can succeed in life even if you're not very fit. Even if you have a deformity or you're some form of cripple or you've got a blood disorder or whatever it is, psychological thing, you can still live, you can still thrive and survive in modern society even if you're not optimized for survival, okay? It's one of the aspects of modern society that makes it good, right? And I mean, with 7 billion people, you're going to have plenty of people who are not optimized for survival. But you're going to have a lot of genetic variation, basically. But in an actual survival scenario, yeah, no way. Do I think the zombies would be more attracted to people with diabetes? No. But I think that the people with diabetes or other non-optimized bodies would be the first to go. You know? Would be the first to go, I think. And I hear you when you say, like, oh, well, if the zombies aren't sprinters, the natural selection won't be too severe. Well, I disagree. On a few counts. One, are we talking Walking Dead? In The Walking Dead, everybody is infected. Meaning, if you die of anything other than a shot to the head, you become a zombie. If that's the case, yeah, the selection is severe because the zombies are the least of your worries. You know, you can still die from everything else, right? You can die from poisoned food or whatever, you know? But worse yet, imagine locking yourself in a building with one entrance and one exit, and in the middle of the night, grandma turns into a zombie, eats the kids, and you're next. You know? I mean, the problem with the zombie, right? Like, our strength as a being, as an organism, is that we're endurance hunters, and we work in groups. Well, the problem with the zombie is that he negates 1/2 of our advantage as an organism, which is our endurance, right? Because the zombie never gets tired. We do. Now, the zombie can't communicate, so we can still outthink the zombie. But we can't outwalk the zombie. We can't outrun the zombie. I mean, we can in the short term. Just like a deer can outrun us. But what do? We track its blood. We track its footsteps. We smell it. Zombies are the same, right? Like, yeah, you might be able to outrun a zombie in a limited capacity, or outwalk him even in Zomboid. But eventually he will find his way to you. You know? We don't decompose, though. Yeah, we do. You're decomposing every day. That's what dying is. Yeah, dude, the 28 days later stuff, some of the best zombie stuff there is. That's true. Yeah, that's what aging is. It's us slowly decomposing. Now, we're not decomposing... Oh, no. Did that break already? Wow, that broke very quickly. Yeah. We're not decomposing like a corpse decomposes, right? He's you know, it's kind of like the sun, right? The sun is massive, and therefore it wants to collapse in on itself. But the sun is equalized by its explosion, the energy going outwards. And so there's this careful balance happening that keeps the sun alive. It's the same with a living being. You have microbes and antiviral aspects of your body, and you know, you're eating and giving your body more fuel, and you've got all these aspects of you that is fighting against bacteria, viruses, aging. You know, a cell dies and your body replaces it. A cell gets damaged and your body repairs it. So a corpse, right, is losing that battle because he's lost one half of his ability to, he's lost his ability to fight back. But even with our ability to fight back, we've only got a limited time on Earth. We are still dying every day. So, it is inevitable that the zombie wins, basically. Yeah, there is a new 28 Days Later movie coming out. I thought that they said that Cillian Murphy was in it. Everybody thought that he was this one specific zombie, but apparently that's not him. Is the cure to male loneliness a badass mech? What's up, Zen Loa Fridge? What a great question. No, the cure to male loneliness. Are you ready? This is an easy one. Purpose. You have to have your purpose. You have to understand your purpose. You have to define your purpose to yourself. And then you have to pursue your purpose unapologetically as your primary goal every day of your life, all the time. Maybe your purpose is being a father. Maybe it's being an entertainer. Maybe your purpose is being good at work, or maybe your purpose is helping others. I don't know what your purpose is. But the cure to feeling lonely is to know what your purpose is, to understand it, and to pursue it 100% with all of your energy. With everything you've got. Okay, that's the cure. But I'm sure a badass mech wouldn't hurt. Good to see you, Kiddo Kit. Welcome back to the show. If a zombie apocalypse were to happen IRL, it would be more like the Last of Us type of situation or some kind of parasite. Yeah, who knows? There's different ways it could occur. You may be right. We regenerate as we decompose, says Ali. Yes, Ali, you're correct. And eventually we stop regenerating. And yeah. That's why if a zombie apocalypse actually happens, says Wendy, I'm joining the winning team right off the bat. Bingo. It's like I always say with Zomboid. When you die in this game, you feel like, oh man, I lost. Actually, you won. The game tells you every time you log in, this is how you died. The end of the game is the same for every character. Your character's death, unless you give up. Right? So, good to see you, Lady Heart. Welcome back to the show. Yumi, hello. I'm doing great. We're just playing some Project Zomboid today and talking shit with the chat. Thank you, Abba. Welcome back. Yeah, 28 years later, man. That movie's going to be great. I watched the trailer a while back and reacted to it, so I'm not going to do that today, but nah, man, I'm Wolverine. My purpose is to keep my local Buffalo Wild Wings in business. Those people depend on me. Yo, B-dubs! I haven't been to B-dubs in forever. I mean, I haven't been in the States in almost 3 years now. They might have a B-dubs over here. Maybe in Manila. I'm on my last axe. I'm not happy about this. Look, all that work to get that tree down. We're gonna rest a little bit. Do you talk to your viewers on Discord? Says Lady Heart. You mean like voice chats? Yeah, of course I do. Yes, all the time. All the time. We have a very active Discord. You can see here. We have a very active Discord. We do have some voice chats. We have 3 different channels. A lot of times people will just sit in here and hang out. And I'll jump in from time to time, you know, and also when I collab with the community, when we play community games and stuff, I'll also be in the voice chat. But I also just talk to them in text all the time. You know, this is like our members channel. We talk in here. You know, we share memes and everything. We got a suggestions channel for different games that people think I should play. I think I've played both of these games before off stream. These are both very good games. So yeah, absolutely I talk to my viewers on Discord. I try, when people join the Discord too, I try to befriend everybody on Discord. So if you get a friend request from me, that's why. Okay? You're welcome to join us. It's a pretty good community. Over 450 members strong now. COVID was the testing phase, says Ali. Yeah, well, you know, I have to be careful, Ali, because even if I agree with you on some of this, the censors are hard at work, okay? Now, look, I'm kind of a counterculture type of figure, so they're somewhat kind to me. But if I talk about that stuff too much, they will deplatform me, unfortunately. Or shadow ban me like they've done on Twitch. Okay? So I have to be kind of careful with this stuff. But I don't disagree with you. Let's say that. PZ is kind of biblical, says Abba. It says end times. This is how you die. PZ is absolutely biblical. You know? And I mean, it's a story, right? Zombies that's dealing with life or death. And religion, the Bible, deals with these topics, you know, heavily, obviously. It broke already, dude. Okay, so the flake was not even broken when that happened. PDM is a chicken. No, I'm not a chicken, Hylitz, but I would like to have a career, and I would like to feed my family and not watch them starve to death. I hope you can understand. Tree branch. Oh, tree branch. Yeah. Well, I try to have an environment in the chat where you guys can, you know, speak your mind. Yo, Gumby with the resub! 2 months, baby!
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay? And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Yeah, much love to you. Gumblin. I appreciate you, Gumby. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. With that resub over there on the Twitch. One of us. One of us. Alright, we're gonna put these down here because the game is being kind of picky about what I place on the table. You like my costume change, huh? Alright, so log, stack requires rope. Oh, I have plenty of rope. Let's go get the rope, chat. go get the rope. But we're gonna eat something first. What are we gonna eat? We're gonna eat a bowl of fish stew. Why not? We're gonna eat a bowl of fish stew. And we have a ton of rope. Look, we got 16 rope, in fact. We got so much rope, I'm overweight carrying all this rope. Jesus. Gumby, I appreciate the lurk. Alright, guys, let's stack these up. We're gonna try and stack up these logs, make it a little bit easier to move them with a truck in the trailer in a minute. Let's see here. This is a multi-part mission here. I think some of these I'm gonna turn into planks because that's gonna give us our carpentry skill. Some of these I'm going to use to make some bookshelves. I just think that could be cool to have like log bookshelves over there. Be a way to move our books out of the bins, out of the boxes. Just moving as much as we can now together. Put it all in one big pile. And, you know, technically we're building our strength by lifting this. I do like that the game rewards you for that. I mean, it's punishing you in the sense that you're overweight and you're taking damage, right? But at least it rewards you in the sense that your character does build some strength, which is nice. All right, oops. Did I move all of this over here only to not have any more rope? Yes, I did. Wow, I love it. I love when I'm using my brain. Okay, let's see what we can find. We'll grab all the saplings and branches that we can find. I'm gonna pin this open by clicking this button. Tree branch, thank you. Sapling, tree branch, thank you. The large branch. Tree branch, thank you. Tree branch. You know, I'm surprised that we didn't get many saplings in this entire little mission, you know? It's like, what are we doing here, guys? PDM, may I ask you a logistical question? Logistical meaning like how to move shipments across the country? Logistical meaning, what do you mean logistical? What does that mean in this context? Logistical. This is my face, meatbag. You think my face is uncomfortable? I'm on camera for 7 hours a day. You see my face. You think I would do this if I was uncomfortable? Do you think I would put myself through pain in order to make art? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Do you think I would suffer in order to make art for you? Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Of course, I'm absolutely comfortable. And, you know, nothing is further from the truth than I'm in extreme pain right now, you know? I want to make sure you know I'm not in pain. Do not send help. Okay? Do not send help. I'm not in pain. Everything you're witnessing here is perfectly normal. This is something normal people would do. Don't send help. Okay. I downloaded Discord. Can I join? Says Lady Heart. Lady Heart, you're welcome to join us on Discord. Yes. We have many of our fans there. Like I said, over 450. It's an incredible amount of people. Yes, report me to Twitch. Let the Twitchy know. Let them know. Let them know. Let them know. Let them know. Let the fucking Twitch overlords know. Let them know. Let them know. Let the Twitch overlords know. Alright. So actually, I know I just moved this, but I lied. I need this to be here. And I know that I just stacked you, but I lied again. Okay. Alright, so let's start with the bookshelf, right? Crude bookcase, branch. Yeah, like this, like this. Alright, what does this require again, guys? Bookcase, bookcase. This requires 8 branches and 4 rags. 8 branches. Well, we have 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 branches. And 4 rags, right? Rags, 4 rags. That's 3 plus 1 is 4. Wow, I can do math. I know you're all impressed. All right, create wooden bookshelf right here. Nice. And it put those bags right on top of it. That's what we wanted. Okay, we now have at least 1 bookshelf. It can hold 20. That's not very many. It's not very many at all. Let's do some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again. And we needed, how many did I say? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rags. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another crude wooden bookcase next to it. Perfect. Wow. I've never built anything in my life. I'm so happy. Okay. That's there now. We can move some skill books. And we can feel like we've accomplished something incredible. Watch. Oh wow, we grabbed all of them. All at once. We'll take that rag back. Can we? Will the game let us? Maybe. We have one book left that didn't make it. Carpentry too. It's in there now. Beautiful. Wow. I'm so pleased. What I like most about this bookshelf is that it doesn't show the books on the shelf. That's really convenient. That way it looks like it's empty from a distance, even though it's full of books. Wow. Beautiful. Welcome, Hearth and Harmony. Good to see you. Okay. Now let's make our hatchet, guys. Hatchet. I can spell, don't worry. We're gonna make... I lied. Hatchet. Did I hear empty bookshelves? You see these bookshelves here, they look empty, but they're actually full of books. Filled to the brim with books, in fact. You'd think that they would show that. I don't know why it doesn't. All right, we've now made 2 Bone War Hatchet. Let's equip these. I want to see how they look. Whoa! Those kind of look cool. Look at that. Ah! I've made these myself. Not suitable for cutting trees or damaging doors. Okay, so it's just a weapon. And I can attach it to my belt. That's honestly pretty badass. That's honestly pretty badass. Okay. Jawbone axe. Requires tree branch. Okay, we need to move these tree branches closer. We only need 1, in fact. Okay. Let's grab it. What have you been gaming, Hearth and Harmony? Have you been doing any gaming lately? Oh, we have another one too. What is really? Axe. We have Oh, we don't have the leather strips to do it, huh? How many leather strips do we have, chat? Oh, the dirty ones don't count. These don't count as leather strips because they're dirty? Are you for real? Repo! I've heard a lot about Repo. It actually looks really entertaining. I've heard a lot about it. I haven't actually played it myself. Let's go wash these leather strips because apparently we have to do that. I should not have left that generator on all day. That generator is wasting gas. Wash yourself. Yep. Wash all clothing. Wow, we're clean for the first time in ages, chat. I think a good amount of us have it. Oh, Repo? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I will pick it up. There will be a time for new games, chat. We will play these games together. But the time of the Zomboid has come. Yo, Severance is so good, Hearth and Harmony. Have you checked out the latest episode that just dropped? Jawbone War Axe, not suitable for cutting trees or breaking down doors. Okay, so nothing is suitable for that. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, the new episode, man. Is he gonna rescue Gemma by the end of the season? Some part of me feels like the answer is no, and it's really making me kind of sad that the answer is no. But I hope that he does. I hope he gets his woman. Okay, so the difference between these is that this one can be used two-handed. This one is one-handed. But still, we now have proper weapons for zombie fighting in addition to the spears. How nice. Okay, now, carved spear, yes. We'll use a stone knife to do it. We should now have 2 spears. Beautiful, love it. I love it. We have 4 spears total. Now, supposedly I can harden these. I was looking it up earlier. Fire hardened spear, wooden spear, fire hardened. So my next question is, if I fire harden a spear, can I then attach to it a spear head? Are you with me? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to join the Discord. Here, I will. Let me get a link for you. I will send you a link right now. Here is the link. Oh, I thought I had a TikTok window open. Apparently I don't. TikTok. Yeah, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Totally. Here is a link in the TikTok chat to the Discord. That is what we call a Discord invite. It will bring you unto the Discord and into the Discord. You're gonna love it. It's a great vibe. Yeah, it would be nice if he rescues her. Okay, bind a spearhead with wire. Long stick, possible items. Long stick or sapling. Okay, so if you don't want to carve a spear. Yo, what's up, Psychic Break? Good to see you, buddy. If you don't want to carve a spear, you can use a long stick and other items with duct tape to make a spear. This is like an assembled one, huh? So you would use a hammer, you would use a knife, you would use some sort of metal spearhead, and again, a long stick or a sapling. And a long stick you can get only from these. Okay, so that's not great. The long stick thing I don't think is ideal. Yeah, Severance was incredible. A great series so far. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna stick the landing. I hope that they do. But I don't know if they will, but I do hope that they do. Yeah, I get the idea, but the question is, if I use a fire heart here, let's just try this. Let me hold one wooden spear here. And let's, we know that we need duct tape, right? To do this. Duct tape, is duct tape the best for this? Probably not. But we have a lot of duct tape. We'll grab 4 rolls of duct tape here. Okay, now with all of our stuff assembled, let's look up spear stuff. Okay, bind a spearhead. And you notice I can use a long stick to do this with a knife. But what I can't use is a spear. So the only recipe that uses the wooden spear is requires an open fire. Okay. So to make a fire, let's start there. Campfire just requires 3 stones. Well, I think we have that in our materials bin. I think we have stones in here. Let's see. Stone. Nope. Stone. Nope. Hey, what's up, Flame Illusion? Long time no see, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Large stone. No, we don't want large stone. We don't want limestone. We just want stone. Is that so hard? Remove stone. I think we need 3. And yes, I know I have a fireplace over here already. Maybe it would just be worth it to pick this up. What's the... Oh, it's unlit? Okay, it has no... It might as well pick it up. Destroy for fuel. No, I don't think so. Remove campfire. Take stones. Beautiful. What have you been gaming, Flame Illusion? Last time I saw you gaming, you were doing GTA. Tents and campfire kits. Okay. We're just gonna build a campfire right here. Right outside of our building. And we're gonna put a log on it. We don't need more than 1 log to do this. We'll take these broken branches as well and these twigs. No, we won't take the twigs. Okay, 1 log. All of the broken branches and wood splinters that we can get. Because that's exactly what this is for. Destroy for fuel. Broken branch. All 3, yeah. Destroy for fuel. Log. Here we go. Destroy for fuel. No more fuel will fit in it. I love to hear that. Thank you. Wood splinters and matchbook. Alright, how long is this set? 10 hours. That's more than enough. Fire harden the spear. Yeah, we don't want to use the handy knife though. Let's grab a blade, one of our stone blades. Okay, see these rags? They're not doing it. That's not the way. Let's make these spears much better. Fire hardened spear, yes. Yes. 4. Let's watch our guy do this. Gave some carving XP, fire hardened. Alright, what else can we do with the spear now? That's the question. Nothing. See what I'm saying? So fire hardening the spear is the limit of what you can do with a spear. So it's not the most efficient way to make a spear, is my point. But we'll test it. We'll bring these weapons out and we'll do some zombie killing. I feel like they'll have a great season finale. Yeah, I think Severance is going to be good. The finale of season 1 was really good. You know? Okay, let's see. Carve all of this crap that I don't need. Yeah, oh, it's bedtime. My guy is hungry. Can we go to bed hungry? I think we're gonna do it. And we left our backpack out there too. Oh well. We'll get it in the morning. Oh, we need to do our fitness. Fitness. Can I get a witness? Here we go. We're doing sit-ups. We did it. It's time for bed. Good night. We will awaken in the morning to our many alarms. Are you ready? Get ready. There's going to be some alarms. I'm telling you. I warned you. You think there's not going to be alarms? I warned you that there would be alarms. Just prepare yourself. It's almost alarm time. I told you. I did warn you. Don't say I never warned you. All right, my feet are dirty again on these bandages. Where's our first aid equipment? Fishing first aid. Here we go. Remove the bandage. Remove the bandage. Both are infected again. We're never gonna get better. My feet have been injured for over a month. I've had multiple days where all I did was work out and stayed home. Should I take my shoes off? Are my shoes causing my feet to get injured? I don't understand why my feet injuries are not healing. I truly do not comprehend. Okay. You can be turned off because you're just wasting gas. It's at 94%. It's not wasting gas at all. Okay. Let's go get our backpack. I'm in. Yo, you're in. Let's see. Let me see. I will go there and I will welcome you personally. Let's see. Are you in? It didn't give a notification that you joined. Are you in? Normally it gives a notification. It says, hey, everybody, welcome so-and-so to the thing-a-thing. You have to say something in general, Lady Heart. Say hello in the general chat. And we will all welcome you. I think there's another way I can see new members. I don't know why it's not showing you. It should show you right away. Okay, wait. Oh, you lied. Okay, let's see. Members. Here we go. Joined Discord. Ah, I see you. I see you. I see you now. Oh, I don't see you. I don't know. It won't let me tag you. Too bad that dog. That's just how it couldn't. Too bad that dog. That just how it couldn't be your buddy. John? Am I misunderstanding what you said? Welcome, John. Welcome to the show, buddy. Okay, I did see that it did say that you were in our Discord, Yumi, when I looked at the members list, but for some reason I can't tag you? Member since 2 minutes ago, yeah. Why can I not tag you, Yumi? Here, I verified you. Maybe now I can tag you, huh? Maybe it was upset that you were new to the Discord. I don't know. There we go. Glad you're here, Yumi. Hello. Now, all right, so once I verified you, it worked just fine. Hello, Yumi. Welcome, Yumi. One of us. It wanted you to wait. I think we've got like a thing on there that won't let people chat right away because we've had some trolls in the past. Yo, Streisand! Welcome back, boo-boo. Good to see you. Streisand, I miss our Crusader King zing, bro. I hope you've been well. I haven't seen you do any PZ in a minute. Yeah, Streisand, this is a crazy month for me, man. Once April rolls around, I'll be back in the swing of things, able to do more collabs and such. I promise. I promise. I might be addicted to Helldivers too. Dude, that game is super fun. That's a good game to get addicted to. Streisand, you should try Vognarvik. You guys should encounter each other. Vognarvik also loves that game. Streisand, and I have another creator. The four of us should play together. It should be Streisand, Secretly Sanji, Vognarvik, PoorDeadMan. That's the dream team right there. That's the dream team, baby. Yo, Streisand, I've had these foot injuries for over a month in play. It's deep wounds from glass. What would it take? Love the outfit. Leather show. Yeah. John, yeah. This is my work outfit. I have them stitched up. I stitched them up the very same day they got injured. They keep getting infected even though I'm taking antibiotics and such. I'm honestly starting to think that it might be bugged, you know? All right, let's get this hacksaw. Let's try and get this carpentry out of here, guys. Yeah, try forceps. It's supposed to increase the chance to heal deep wounds with stitches. Yeah, I think it's bugged because I got it and there's been updates since. You know, maybe I should God mode myself and heal my, but I don't want to cheat, you know? I've been doing a pretty good job here on this run, just dealing with the BS. All right, stack, 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 saw. That's what we want. Let's take a look at the skill. All right, carpentry is at 68.25. That did give XP, perfect. Beautiful. Might as well cheat heal if it is bugged, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think it would be like a shame on me to do it, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Okay. That's quite a bit right there, guys. That's quite a bit, but we're not done. The good news is we've gotten that carpentry level 1. So let's saw up some more of these. Let's bring as many of these log stacks back to the pad as we can, the bachelor pad over here. That's how fast I am. I know you're jealous, right? Okay. All right, we're going to unstack, unstack, unstack. All right, very nice. Look at all this rope. I got so much rope. Bots or bugs? Yo, okay, so me personally, I prefer the bugs. I like to fight the bugs in Helldivers. Mainly because Helldivers reminds me so much of Starship Troopers, which I think may have been one of the first books that I ever read. I think the first book that I ever read that wasn't, you know, like, you know what I'm talking about, like adult novel type thing, was The Hobbit, which I know is not even an adult novel, so we're going way back. I was very young when I read The Hobbit for the first time. The second book was Starship Troopers. The third book was Ender's Game. Okay? When I got Helldivers, that first day, I think I played 24 hours straight because that game reminded me so much of Starship Troopers. And the movie is great. The novel is great. They're totally different in a lot of ways. I'm not going to say one does it better than the other because they're honestly so different that it's just, it's not worth comparing, you know? But the video game Helldivers kind of has elements of the movie and elements of the book. Smashed it together, you know? So when I play, yeah, I prefer to just play with any and all bug battles that I can. But it depends on who I'm playing with. Like Sanji, he likes to fight the, what are they called? The Illuminati, basically. The Illuminates. So I end up playing a lot. When I play with him, I end up fighting a lot of Illuminates, you know? Yeah, personally, I prefer the bugs, big time. Okay. Let's put these down. Okay, very nice. Pick up as many of these as we can. We will do even more planks here. Got a lot of planks here, chat. The new faction is called the Illuminates. They're basically like brainwashed citizens of the Empire. Where are you from, says Lady Heart. Let's say the United States, but I don't live there. Lady Heart, I live on the island of Bohol in the Philippines. And if you want to learn much more about me, you can ask me in the chat, of course, but also on my website, PoorDeadMan.tv. There's an FAQ which will tell you lots of fun information about me. Aspects of the show, everything you could ever want. Are you planking? Yes, I am planking. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of planking. All right. Our carpentry, there's probably better ways to level carpentry now that we're level 1. But we got all these logs, we might as well retrieve and break them down, right? Might as well. In fact, I'm gonna do it out here now. Did you know if it's 3 or more crows, it's called a murder? Why, yes, I did know that. I did know that. Oh, we're back on crows, guys. I don't mind talking about crows. My character in our weekly Project Zomboid roleplay goes by the name of Walking Crow. Did you know that 2 or more crows is called an attempted murder? Now that's good. I appreciate that one. Yeah, so this is season 2. We do a Walking Dead style storytelling thing once a week. It's called The Dead Die Here. We play in Project Zomboid. Season 1 was the mall. Okay? So season 1 was all about survivors who met in the mall. Season 2 is about the cult. Okay? We have a website you can check out if you want to learn more about it. My character is named Walking Crow. His legal name is Nathan Rivers. This is his wiki entry. but he goes by Walking Crow among his friends. He was raised by his grandfather to be an outdoorsman and a guide. He worked as a guide leading tourists and adventurers across the American Southwest. And this is him. But he's not the only one. There's a lot of characters in this season. You can see some of their portraits here. These are all the different characters played by us. And yeah, it's a great resource. You can check it out on our website here at The Dead Die Here. So all right. We have some more rope. I'm going to grab all this rope. I don't want it just sitting out. I'm going to put it in a pile over here, so it's a little bit easier to get a hold of. And we are going to saw many logs, guys. We're going to saw the maximum amount of logs we can. Gonna make a lot of planks. Now that we got that carpentry level 1, I want to see if we can't. Yeah, so I just have some groupings here of different. All right, so the tree branch, we can use that for crafting, so that's going to live on this table. Yeah, we got one more to do. But these, the large branches are going to go in this pile of crapola here. The wood splinters, too. Yeah, I wish we could recruit the wolf into my team. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, there are animals in this. In fact, I have some pigs. We should go check on the pigs. See how they're doing. You're from Tarlac, huh? And Japan as well. I've never been to Japan or Tarlac province. I do live in Bohol. I have lived here now for almost 3 years. It's a beautiful place. I love it so much. I'm about to be a permanent resident here in the Philippines. I'm just waiting on the government to approve me. But I know that these things are slow, so I'm not being impatient. But I paid my fees, I did the interview, I'm just waiting now for the Philippines government to approve me. It's absolutely gorgeous here. Especially, I mean, the whole of the Philippines is beautiful, but this particular area that I'm in, which is called Bohol province, is especially beautiful. It's an outdoorsman's paradise, if you will. Mountains and beaches, and it's all nothing but good times. Okay, let's we're gonna need to get the ropes. Because we've got a lot more logs to wrap up. Stack 4 logs. Stack 4 logs. Stack, oh, maybe not. Stack 4 logs. Strong family values. Yes, that's one of the things that I love about the Philippines. It's one of the things that attracted me to live here, was how much they care for family and take care of family. I feel like there was a time back home where people did that. I don't know, maybe it's just my family. But eventually that stopped being important back home. So What a bummer. Yo, good to see you, Echo. It's still important to mine. Yeah, so there's still some families out there where it's important to them. I guess what I mean is the vibe I got. I don't know, was that, you know, with exceptions, of course, it happened a lot where I noticed there was a lot of family not being valued, basically. Not everyone was doing that, but enough that it was noticeable. All right. Let's put this down. Plenty of logs here now. All right. We need to fill up our canteen. It's only 3 p.m. And the next thing I want to do is build a log stairwell in that building. I'm happy to report that my well, which was poisoned, is no longer poisoned. I can drink water from it. Does family come visit me? Yeah, I've got plenty of visitors here in Bohol. I've got friends that come to visit me back from the States. I've got friends from other islands that come visit me. I don't really have any family back in the States. Just one. And we don't communicate very often. So I haven't had any family from the States come to visit me. But I've had plenty of friends come to see me. One friend in particular, I think, has come to see me now. I've lived here for 3 years. He's come 4 times. He met a local girl, Filipino girl, fell in love, proposed to her. So, not bad, huh? Not bad. But yeah, I've had a lot of friends from other islands and, you know, such like that come and visit me as well. I do like visitors, but I have to admit I'm a pretty busy guy. I don't have a lot of free time. So when people come to visit, I feel bad because I can't, you know, take a week off to show you around. You know, I'm doing my live shows. I'm working on my content. This is my calling to be an entertainer. So I kind of focus on that. Yeah, my buddy did have I can't build the stairs yet. Oh, that's great. Yeah, my buddy does have like a love story. Isn't that cool? Good for him. I don't know when him and the girl are going to get married. I know he proposed to her. They seem to be getting along. You know, but he went back to the States, so it's got to be hard, you know, the long distance thing. I don't know if I could do that personally. But I respect it, you know, to each his own. Wow, we've got so many. What can I do with carpentry right now? I can make a large bellows. A wooden shingle mold. A wooden tile mold. A wooden toolbox. Wow, that requires so much. Okay. I'm just looking at this. Hold on. There's a lot here. Make oil press. Wooden blacksmith anvil mold. Wooden bucket. Wooden crucible mold. I feel like I should make some of this stuff. Nails, ball peen, hammer. We've almost got it. Okay, nails are a material, right? So that's gonna be my material. Here we go, here we go. We got some nails. Let's open a box. Nails, and then the other one was a ball peen hammer. We've got a different hammer that we can use. But I did see they wanted like a, what is that called? A hand drill. I've passed up 100 of these, and I've never picked them up. Much to my chagrin, because now, look, I need it. Okay, so we just can't do the hand drill thing, basically. We don't have the means to do it. Wooden floor, basic. A basic wooden floor. Okay. Okay, we can make some wooden floors. I guess I could replace the floor in this place with wood. I don't know why I would do that, but okay. Okay, so that's something I could build. Right away. Like, I could make that today. Okay. Oh, wait. What about furniture? Ah, look, we can make some proper furniture now, chat. Ha ha ha! Ah, I like this. I can make a chair. Do I have a chair in here? I don't. There's so many furniture here, though. I don't know if I need to make any more. Farming stuff. There's farming. Flint saw. Will be kept. Large plant drying rack. Okay, chat. We're gonna have to go crazy here. Let's start with the carpentry. This stuff. Ball peen hammer, planks. We don't need a ball peen hammer. We need a stone hammer. I think we can do it right. Oh, and we need leather. Okay, some of this is a little complicated. Okay, we're gonna make a wooden shingle mold. In fact, we're gonna make 3. All right, now for wooden tile mold, we're also gonna make 3. So we can make 3 tiles and 3 shingles at this given time, right? These are materials. Wooden shingle mold, wooden tile mold. Okay. We're gonna put these here. Now what do? I put like mud in there? Wait, what do I do here? That's gotta be like a pottery thing, huh? Make shingle mold. Okay, these are like this is like a better one. Press clay. Ah, see, I'm starting to get it. So I can make bricks. Okay, I'm starting to get it. It's a little complicated, but I'm with you. I'm learning. Make a wooden spade. Carve wooden rod. Large handles, simple tongs. I feel like I've already done the tong thing. The toolbox, that's what needs the hand drill. Will anything else work other than the hand drill? A stone drill. How do we make a stone drill? I feel like we could do that. Drill. Drill, baby, drill. Nap stone drill. I need a stone chisel, a sharp flint flake, and a ball peen hammer. Or any hammer. So really, it's just the stone chisel that I would need. Let's see, chisel, napstone chisel. We can do that right now. This is the advantage of going and getting all this crap and putting it at my workbench. Done. All right, we now have the stone chisel, right? He said, totally confident, even though it was not present in his inventory. Small handle. Oh no! It didn't do. It lied. It lied. It lied to me. Why did you lie to me, game? It's gonna use one of my sharp flint flakes to do this. Oh well. Ah! What did we learn? Napping! Who's ready for a nap? Napping level 3. Wait, pause. Do we have the napping book? Knapping book. Knapping. We have no knapping books. Wow. He's ready for a knap, guys. Worth it. Chisel is so good. Yeah, I mean, it is nice to have a chisel, right? We did want a chisel, and now we do has a chisel. So there's that. All right, let's put these handles. Can I put more handles down, please? Thank you. Do you have a D20 truck? Do you have a D20 truck? It really helps with knapping. A D20 truck. D20 truck. Is this a joke and I'm missing the punchline? What's up, Moon Ninja? Did you ever end up streaming this? I don't think I caught it, if so. I haven't seen you stream it, but I saw your tweet saying that you were going to. Okay, we're trying to make a drill. Oh my god, requires napping level 5. So even with the stone chisel. All right, is there anything that would allow us, let's see, required items. Break large stone into stones. Make can pipe. Sharpen blade. Requires carving level 3 and tailoring level 3. Is there anything else I can do with this chisel right now? No. No, there is not. Aside from splitting stones, basically. This is just Minecraft with extra steps. Yeah, a lot of these games are some version of that. I don't disagree. But they've added so much with the primitive crafting in this new update. Okay, what would be the basics of... Okay, so the basics of masonry... Let's see, would be breaking large stones, crushing limestones. I feel like I should learn this. That would be the basics of masonry, huh? Uh-oh. I am seeing my stream deck turn on and off, which is usually a sign that Pinky's computer is going to shut itself down due to some sort of issue. Soon-ish. It's turning on and off and on and off and on and off. So prepare yourselves. If my stream goes down, I will try to come back, but it may take me a minute. I wish that this bug would go away. I don't know how to fix it. I've done everything I can think of. It's like the computer does not want to cooperate with me. It gets really upset over, like, this USB device. I don't know why. I've updated all my drivers and such, my software. How do you manage to get it's not unstable electricity. This is like a issue with one of my USB devices or something. But no, I'm not in a military zone. It's just that this country does not have incredible infrastructure, so that's sometimes why, like, my power goes down. Yeah, so basically what happens, guys, is that my Stream Deck, which is plugged in with USB to Pinky's rig, the one that does the streaming, starts flashing on and off, okay? Like restarting, rebooting itself. If I go to Pinky's computer to try and fix it, other USB devices will stop working. Like Pinky's mouse will stop working. Pinky's keyboard will stop working. And then OBS will stop working. The whole computer will freeze. And then Windows will force itself to shut down and reboot completely. Basically, so that's what happens. And when Pinky's computer reboots, because Pinky's computer is doing the streaming, my computer is doing the gaming. So when Pinky's computer reboots, we lose the stream. I don't lose the game, but I do lose the stream. See, like it just turned back on. I can see it out of the corner of my eye. So it will continue to do this now. It will go on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Does it get powered by USB cord or directly from a power outlet? The Stream Deck is powered directly through the USB. Stream has been struggling to keep up since I started watching a couple hours ago, says Wendy. See, what's crazy about that is, on my end, it says the signal is just fine that you guys are getting. It says excellent connection to YouTube. Now, granted, on Twitch, there's a little bit of a weird connection, but that's because I'm sending it to Twitch with such a high bit rate that if you're not on a great internet connection yourself, it will kind of get upsetty. Mickey says, an old wound is being opened. An old friend on Discord that left me a Dear John letter before blocking and unfriending me with a friend of his, telling me to rot in hell, sent me a friend request. Well, you know, I think it takes a bigger man to forgive than not to forgive. But if somebody mistreats you, unless when they come back to the table, their first words need to be, I'm sorry for what I did to you. You know? Like, if someone is, if someone has mistreated you, they need to correct that mistake before they, you know, they can't just change their mind, you know, and expect everything to be right. That's not right. You deserve better than that. We all do. Okay, so the good news is we're almost to the next level of carpentry, but unless I want to saw these logs, I mean, I guess I might as well. Yeah, bye, rotting in hell. Yeah, I mean, now, if I block someone, if I'm like, I'm done with this person's shit, as a general rule of thumb, I never change my mind. I'm not the type of person, I don't really block people easily, unless you're on Twitter. If you're on Twitter and you have an obnoxious opinion, goodbye, Felicia. I don't want to ever hear what you have to say again. But if you're somebody like in my life, I don't think I've ever blocked or unfriended those types of people. But if I do, I don't change my mind. Now, if somebody blocks and unfriends me, I mean, whatever, man. Life goes on. Like I've got a literal shit ton of things going on in my life. There's no one person that's essential to my happiness but me. Okay? So if somebody like blocks me, it's kind of like, whatever, dude. Your loss. I know I'm the shit. You know, I'm not too worried about it. You know? I'm not too worried about it if somebody blocks me. But if they did block me and then like later they unblocked me and wanted to like be buddies, yeah, I mean, I would be willing to offer forgiveness, provided that they weren't obnoxious, man. You know, like if they had wronged me in some way and decided to block me, like, hey, you suck, block. Yeah, man, you're not coming back into my life without an apology. Or, I mean, if you want to come back in without an apology, sure, but you're well on the peripheral. You're somebody who I cannot take seriously at all. You know? The thing about it is loyalty is one of these things. When somebody shows you, when somebody proves to you that they are disloyal, believe them. You know? If somebody like throws you in the trash and proves to you that they have no loyalty, well, all they did was save you time. You know, you didn't have to find out the hard way, basically. How fortunate. How fortunate. All right, guys, now, because I'm made of metal and I'm the best man alive, I'm going to do these sit-ups on these boards, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Wow, I feel great. It's time to rest. Get ready for the alarm clocks. PDM, didn't you say last week you'd be busy this week and you won't be able to stream tomorrow? No, I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream all week. But yeah, I do have something coming up that's kind of like interfering with my ability to broadcast. And I made like a post about this in the announcements. The first time I made this post was over a month ago, letting you guys know that this month would be the month. And I made another post at the beginning of this week, letting you know that this week would be the week. And then at the beginning of today's show, I said today could be the day. But it could be any day this week. And once it happens, yeah, I mean, I outline here in this announcement what's up, you know? You guys might not see me for a little bit. That's true. I might have to go in the middle of the show, and then you might not see me for a little while. Maybe up maximum 7 days. Okay? Yeah, we're in a lottery situation. Exactly. You know, I don't get to really pick the day that it happens. All right, so the good news is our carpentry is now level 2. I think we've got a carpentry book for this. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We do right here. We're gonna need to read this book in order to proceed with our leveling up thing here. Yo, much love to you, Sev. Should we start a lawsuit if you disappear for more than 8 days to rescue you from some gulag? Is there a purpose to laying out the boards like that? Literally just for fun. There is no function of it, no. There's no function of it. Just for being cool. Yeah, exactly. Just cool points, basically. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to read this book. It's going to give us a skill bonus for carpentries level 3 and 4, learning these skills. It'll give us like 300% XP. So it'll make learning these skills much quicker. Can you sue a gulag? I don't think you can. No, this is... Ah! Okay, it's done. No, it's good news. The reason I have to disappear, guys, for a little bit is good news. It's not bad news. It's something going on in my personal life. If I'm gone for more than 7 days, it just means that things got really intense and I needed to focus on this really heavily, okay? I don't think I'll be gone 7 days, though. I think a couple days at most. But I'm giving myself breathing room, right? So I'm saying I could be gone for 7 days. But I'm hoping that it won't take that long for me to get back into the swing of things. And then once I return from my little break, my streams will be like half the time. So instead of a 7 or 8 hour show, I'll do like a 3 or a 4 hour show just for a couple days as I adjust, okay, to everything. And once all of that is done, then I'll be back to my normal schedule. I'll be doing collabs again. I'll be doing everything that I normally do. The community days, you know, the variety, will be back to that. But that's why I'm playing so much single player right now, is because I know that this is going to really take my full effort, you know? Well, it's just in my personal life, and, you know, frankly, it's none of your business. That's why I don't share. There's a lot of creators who, a lot of their content is their personal life. You know, look at my personal life. Look at my personal life. I get it. That's their style. I respect that that's their style. That's not my style, you know? It would be harder for you to separate the art from the artist if you knew everything about me behind the scenes, and you really don't need to. Okay? I'm starving to death. Yo, what's up, Peter? Welcome to the show. Thank you for the gifts on the TikTok, buddy. Let's go get some grub. Yeah, so it's really just my own business, you know. And it is what it is. I don't want to share my personal life with you. I hope that's okay. It's not entertaining anyway. It wouldn't add to the entertainment value. Okay? But it's not because I don't like you. It's just my vibe is not that vibe. I'm not the, that's not my vibe. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, I know you're not. Everybody's cool here. Everybody's chill. But because it's going to affect my schedule, and you guys do show up here to watch me every day, that's why I've shared with you what I've shared, right? Because I do respect your time, you know? So I respect your time, and that's why I've shared what I've shared, and that's all you're gonna get. Okay. It's time to work out again. Time to work out again. Okay. Back to the sleep. It took me 2 days to read this damn carpentry book. I can't believe it. It takes someone roughly 7 days to climb the steps to High Hrothgar. Thank you. Thank you. Can he see Twitch? Can he see Twitch? Can he see Twitch? No, I can't see Twitch. What are you guys saying? Are you talking about my peen again? Yeah. I can see the chat still. Here is a great idea to consider. If I were barely surviving in this environment, that alarm clock would be the first thing to go. Absolute yeet. Yeah, I put it there on my own, dude. I want it there. I want the alarm clock there. Yeah, you know, I did do re-streams before of my old content. And it is, you know, actually the response to it was not friendly. Some of you said that I was doing it to mess with your bones count. Like, taking it totally personally. Some of you were just like, wait, is he live? I don't understand. Dead man, talk to me. Oh, he's not live. Wait, is he live? So, yeah, I'm not opposed to doing it. Let me put it that way. But last time I did it, the response was mixed at best. But I'm not opposed. Okay, so we did read... Welcome, Spubsby. We did read the carpentry book. So we do have a XP bonus to carpentry now, which is nice. Oh, it's 5 times multiplier. Very nice. Love to see that. Does Twitch penalize you for deviating from the schedule at all? Well, yeah, in different ways. The biggest penalty is that you guys would choose to watch someone else. So when I return to my consistent schedule, my viewership is down because you guys, rather than anticipate my return and be excited, you chose to go join some other cult. That would be like the biggest penalty. I don't know if Twitch directly as a platform punishes me, like like they're recommending me or something like that. I think I'm already shadow banned on Twitch, as a matter of fact. So I don't think it could get any worse. In that regard. It'll hurt my metrics for that month. So like when I reach out to brands to try and collaborate with them or get them to sponsor me for something, when they look at my metrics, they're going to be like, well, why were you inconsistent for this time? You know? What could you have done to get shadow banned? Skirting the line, I think. Talking about topics that are not offensive to people with a brain, but are offensive to the censors. Okay? So yeah, basically, that's what I think I've done, you know? And yeah, my DBD content, I think, made me untouchable for a while. Yeah, I was one of the untouchables, if you will. Because my DBD content was mostly me trolling people. But now the trolling stuff gets tons of views. And YouTube is totally different. You know? It's crazy, actually, recently, because although there's more chatters on my Twitch, the last months there's been more actual viewers on the live show. Okay? So, I don't know. I don't fully comprehend why that is. But I'm happy to have more eyeballs on me. That's nice. I don't have any of my metrics on when I'm broadcasting. So, like, when I stream, I don't know how many viewers I have or anything like that. All I know is how active the chat is. I've got a monitor just dedicated to my combined chat from TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. So if that's moving, if it's moving so much that I don't have time to reply to each message, that's usually a good sign. That's like, okay, well, they're into it. Okay. All right. I just want to double check that I didn't make a mistake here, because I'm pretty sure we don't have any napping books. And we don't have any napping books. We don't have any napping books. Being able to pause and rewind on YouTube is good as well. Yeah, it is nice. Are you doing multiplayer, right? No, tonight is not multiplayer. Tonight is just single player. This is the beta update of Project Zomboid. It's not available on multiplayer yet. But so today is Monday for you guys in the States, right? Yeah, it's my Tuesday. So yesterday was single player. Today is single player. Tomorrow might be single player. I might do Training Day with Trundle, which would be multiplayer. I haven't decided yet. Wednesday is our Dead Die Here Season 2 filming of Session 4. So this is a lot of multiplayer. This is like 15 or more people, we hope, doing multiplayer. And then the last show of the week will be me and Stay Frosty. And based on what you guys voted on the members poll area, let me see if I can find it. Based on what you guys voted, I think we're going to do more Zero to Hero. You'll see you later, Vagnarvik. Much love. Yo, Kennick said y'all were going to forget about me. Well, yeah, I know. And I want to be here. So I've got to find a way, you know, to get, even after things change for me behind the scenes, I've got to find a way to get back into the groove of doing my live shows, you know, right away. So I don't want to be gone for 7 days. I'm just giving myself the permission, the room to take a longer break, you know? But it's frankly not what I want. I don't want to take a long break. But I have to focus, you know, on behind the scenes for a little bit. And whatever time that takes is the time it takes. God, his weight is 99 kilos now. It's so ridiculous, chat. We're never going to lose this weight. He's never going to be a scrawny boy again. All right, so my dog is barking. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. Jeremiah needs to stop eating. Yeah, well, the problem is that all he's eating is fish. You'd think that a diet solely of fish, you'd lose weight. It's just protein. I don't know how you could eat so much fish in a day that you would gain weight. Like, I don't think he's had a carbohydrate in a month. How is he gaining body weight? I don't understand. I frankly do not comprehend. All right, let's turn this off. You're eating fish stews, right? Yes, I am. And I don't comprehend how I'm gaining weight, frankly. Okay, so I guess I could put a wooden floor all throughout this place. It's water weight. Yeah, you might be right. Requires carpentry level 2, and it requires a hammer. Okay. We'll use the stone hammer to do it. Bloody stone hammer. Make salads and eat raw veggies. Yeah. All right, so first what we're going to do, chat, we're going to go check on the pigs. Because it's been quite some time. If you want to get better abs than you have now, you're going to need metalworking 5. See, I thought PZ cared more about macronutrients. And the reality is, if all you ate was, if all you were eating was fish, I guarantee you would not gain weight. We got plenty of food, plenty of water. Charlotte, let's go check out Charlotte. That's a clever gate. I like that. Yep. I didn't have the ability to make a gate before, so. Attitude stressed. Why are you stressed? Here, I'm gonna give you some scritches, Charlotte. Oh, what happened to your neck, Charlotte? Jesus! Charlotte, no! Yeah, that's my gate. The pigs can't get through it, but I can. Charlotte's going to the back rooms. Jesus, Charlotte, no, Charlotte. Oh, this thing is almost full of rainwater, huh? Nice. Nice. Very nice. I like that. All right, chat. Let's fill up our water. That's infinite corn. It's all dead. I didn't plant it. Stews are high calorie in the game. Yeah, I need to make salads. I don't think you're wrong. But the problem was when I made the stew, I had nothing else to do. The stews are also making me very depressed. By the way, my guy is hopeless. This is a terrible time for his mental. Okay. Charlotte just wants to look good for you. Don't hate on her. No, Charlotte, baby, I don't hate on you, Charlotte. Don't hate on Charlotte now, man. Eat the piggy. I'm gonna eat the piggy. I'm gonna eat their babies. Oh my God, my screen broke on my phone and now I cannot turn it off. PDM all day, every day. What do you mean it broke? I'll show myself out. Yo, an earthquake. Jesus. Abba, I hope you're okay. How far did that get us into the carpentry skill? Not far. Okay. A butter churn. Yeah, we'll make a butter churn. We'll make a butter churn right here. What else? Some shelves? A scrutching board? Yeah, we'll make a scrutching board. Why not? Okay, what else can I make? What else? What else? A pottery wheel. Are you being for real? I can make that? I hope I can move this shit. Can I move it? Too heavy for inventory, but I can move it. Okay, good. Let's see. Let's go back. A box trap. Yes. We can make a lot of those. We will not at the moment. Hold on. Back to building. Hand-operated press. Yeah, we're gonna make all the tools right here, right now. A softening beam. That's different than the other thing, huh? A tannin barrel. Okay, we'll build all this stuff. Why not? A wooden door frame basic. Okay, a wooden pole. A wooden sign. A wooden wall frame, door frame. A wooden table with a drawer. Okay. I guess. Wooden floor advanced. Why is it advanced? What's advanced about it? I don't understand. But I do like that I can make all this stuff. I'll have to move all this other crap here eventually. Yo! Claire! With the raid! On YouTube, what's up, Claire? Claire, I'm trying to learn this, this new update with the crafting. What's up, Claire? Hey! How's your rat race going? That seems like it's gonna be a long challenge, Claire. You may be wondering, why am I replacing my perfectly good floor, Claire? Well, I'm trying to grind out carpentry. And you can see I'm very successful. Wow, so much carpentry. Yo, welcome everybody from the Claire Show. I am your host with the most, the Lich with the Itch. The best Lich on Twitch. We're playing some Project Zomboid today. This is my single player run through of Build 42. I'm trying to grind out some of my carpentry right now. I've been having a little bit of an issue with my weight as this character. I'm running down and killing baby rabbits. It's the only thing faster than I right off the bat. Yo, what's up, Vocal Raccoon? Welcome. So, Claire, I'm going to catch you up to speed because I know how much you like my map notes. We've talked about this before. So, Claire, this is my Survive 1 Year as a single character in Build 42 run. I've done this many times in B41. It's easy for me to... Not easy, but I can do it. Okay, I can survive in B41 as a single character for a year, but I haven't yet done it in B42. The closest I've gotten was I got to 5.5 months. Okay, 5.5 months. Okay, so this is the story of Jeremiah Carson. It's been almost 2 months. This is not correct. I think I'm at 2 months now. Our power went out on July 30th. My character was born June 9th, 1935. Today's goals are the following: weightlifting, running, fitness, guns and ammo, food, water, shelter for my new piggies, napping, foraging, spears. Wow, Claire, spears are so much more difficult in B42. I've had to completely redo my spears pipeline. And I need to find an alternate pathway to Rosewood. These are some of the things that I currently need and I'm looking out for, but I actually have the Carpentry 2 book. So now that I'm here, I might as well mark that as a success. Okay, and I don't need the sheet ropes, it turns out, because I have rope, which works just the same. This is my tiers system. Basically how I like to help people direct their efforts in the game, what you should be focused on. Once you get everything in tier 5, you move on to tier 4, blah, 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 blah. So this is kind of like your long-term goals versus your daily goals, right? I can't check off tier 4 because my character has everything here except his health. He's overweight. You know, Claire, in B41, if you take the overweight trait, it was kind of like free points. You know, if you're like, I started as a fatso. No problem. You lose the weight, no big deal. In B42, that same trait comes with a propensity to gain weight no matter what. Okay? So I finally got rid of my overweight trait. I caught an injury. I had one bad day of overeating, and now I'm almost 100 kilos again. It like put me on a path of gaining weight. It's unbelievable. This is where I spawned in Echo Creek, my damn trailer. But we have turned the cult farm into our home. Don't ask why. Okay? But my guy's claustrophobic, so he wasn't living in the nice big house. He was living over here in one of the barns because it didn't set off his claustrophobia. But now he's not having panic anymore. I don't know if they broke claustrophobia with the recent patch, because my well also keeps like one patch my well is tainted. The next patch my well is safe to drink. One patch my well is tainted. The next patch is like, I don't understand. Can I rely on this well? So whatever. I've got a ton of water purification tablets, so I'm in no trouble whatsoever. This is my mechanic shop up here. We've got a generator on my bed where I sleep and I store my stuff. We got a generator on the big house, which is where I cook right now. We've also got a Jenny up here on this gas station. I have found the path to Riverside Town, and I've marked some areas that I'm familiar with. But as I got into town, it was just swarmed. And I need more guns before I take on a group of this size. I don't like to melee a group like that. But I also need like a safe house that's closer to Riverside. I was considering the radio broadcast tower as my safe house, because I've been here and the only problem with it is getting to it. It takes like a whole day to get in and out of here and back to town. So maybe this farm would be a better, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. But now I'm looking into the village of Rosewood because it is technically closer. And I was thinking, and I don't use the map that's available online. I like to discover the map on my own. So I've already been to Rosewood through here, tons of zombies. I was thinking, does this path, is this a back door to Riverside? Or excuse me, Rosewood? Because if so, I could set up a safe house over here and venture into Rosewood. I would like to hit this police station and get the goodies there. But it's not yet on my my to-do list, my critical to-do list. I know I could go up here and I could raid Guns Unlimited. But the amount of undead there makes me think that it's just not going to be worth it. Like, I'm going to spend more resources killing these guys than I'm going to get from inside this building. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, at least once. So I don't know. But I also pulled most of the Ekron undead out of town and got them into this field, which is nice. So there's that. Thank you again for introducing your friends to mine, Claire. I really appreciate that. You're super lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you've checked out Claire. She's on YouTube. She's on Twitch. Very entertaining, very knowledgeable about the game. I think I've only seen her play one other thing than Zomboid. She's like a Zomboid addict like me. So, if you enjoy Zomboid, you're going to enjoy Claire's stuff. Check her out. One of these days, I'm going to convince Claire to do some multiplayer with me, too. Because she's good people. She's going to put me to shame, dude. Because she's so damn good at the game. I see there's a lot of you here. You know, all I make is Zomboid content these days. And I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Maybe you can help. You could hit that subscribe button. It would cost you nothing. In return, I promise to give you some of the best Project Zomboid content you've ever seen. Okay? I do an entire series on roleplay. Okay? I've got it right here. The Dead Die Here Season 1, The Mall. This is like The Walking Dead. Lots of different characters. Very complicated, story with drama and death and action. But that's not all that I do. Okay? I've also done Project Zomboid tutorial content called Training Day. You can check it out here if you want to learn the game from me. But that's not all that I do. I also do random challenge runs with other broadcasters like Claire. Maybe she and I will do a challenge together one day. That would be great. We do have a public server that you can join if you want to play Zomboid with my friends and I. I make videos on that as well. I also do like yappy content, right? Like my opinions on Zomboid and what I think is good about Zomboid and what I think you should think is good about Zomboid. So if you like horror content, if you like comedy, especially if you like Project Zomboid, go to my YouTube channel, hit that sub button. I guarantee you will not regret it. I will make it worth your time. Welcome, Vocal Raccoon. He says, I wonder how the crowbar's durability affects the maintenance skill now. Okay, so they've added a little something where if you have an item, see this will say, does not generate maintenance XP when used as a weapon. Let's go to my weapons container here. Weapon. Here we go. No, I think actually crowbar is considered a tool. Yeah, crowbar is considered a tool/weapon. You notice that crowbar does not say that. It doesn't say that it doesn't grant maintenance XP. I don't think it grants as much maintenance XP as it did in build 41, but it does still grant maintenance XP, which is good news, right? Now, if you were to hover over the maintenance skill, it'll tell you. This is trained through melee weapon combat. You can also train it, I've noticed, through maintaining certain stuff. Like if you maintain your weapons, if you repair them, I think that also grants XP to the maintenance skill. All right. Well, do I have the next level of Carpentry book? That's Carpentry 3. I do. I feel like I should read this. We now have enough carpentry levels that I think we can also build the standard stairs, right? The log stairs. Let's see. Yeah, but of course I have no logs now. And this would require 2 more levels. Although honestly, I think it's what we should wait to do. Yo, Vocal Raccoon, hello. Thank you. Hey, this is my face, meatbag. I'm the PoorDeadMan, baby. I'm the Lich with the itch, your host with the most. Much love to you. Yes, the grants maintenance change is new. It did not used to say that. That's one of the most recent patches that has added that. Okay, it's already 6:30 p.m. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna close this door. Oh yeah, I just built a bunch of workstations. Not that I'm even using them yet, but I was just doing everything I could think to get carpentry XP. I'll have to move these into place eventually. Let's do some exercise. We want to keep our sit-up routine. We're getting there on fitness. It's a long grind, but we're getting there. All right, we're done with that. Now we sleep. Yes. Well, what's wrong with that, Mikey? If he if he realized the error of his ways, buddy, and apologized to you? You know, what does his individual creed matter, you know, except that he's realized he wronged you, man. It does take a man to offer forgiveness. You know, it does take more of a man, I think, to forgive than not. Oh, what happened to the hammer? Oh, I put it down. Okay. Wait, we don't need that yet. What we need is to read the book. Read the sacred text. The sacred text. The sacred text. Read the sacred text. We're gonna eat some chips. Now we're just hungry. Okay, good. Carpentry 3, here we go. This is gonna be one hell of a read, okay? It took me 2 days to read Carpentry 2. 2 full days. How long will it take me to read Carpentry 3, chat? Let's take bets now. Ah. Goodness gracious. The alarms went off and we read right through it. No problemo. You're in a full-on zombie Fallout making wicker baskets, reading books and shit. Yep. Yep. Knowledge, man. Knowledge is power. You know, frankly, the books are gonna make the whole reading or doing the skills aspect of this game much easier for us. Because we're gonna get such an XP boost, you know? You guys may be wondering, if you're new to the show, about my foot injuries. I stepped on broken glass over a month ago. My feet still have not healed. I think it's a bug. One of these days I might God mode myself to fix it, because I've changed the bandages, I've taken antibiotics, I've sewn up the wound, like, I've done everything. I've been treating it for a month with no avail. Meta event, gunshot out in the woods, no big deal. At 5 p.m., we're gonna stop reading, we're gonna go redo our water supply here. I also want to go check on the house, the big house. We may need to repair this generator soon. Let's see. Or at least refuel it. Yeah, its fuel is almost done. I'll have to bring some fuel over here. That's easy to do. Easy peasy. We'll refuel this Jenny. This is what keeps our food cold, basically. On a long enough timeline, I want to consolidate everything into one building. You know, I mean, I don't mind living in this building now if I'm not going to be claustrophobic, if I'm not going to pay the penalty. You know? But if I move all my crapola and then they patch my claustrophobia back, that would be kind of a pain. I do know that your claustrophobia trait like goes away over time, right? Or at least it did in build 41. Knock down a wall. Go for an open concept. I wish I had a sledgehammer, Flame. I wish I did, and I could knock down a wall. That big house over there is really nice, actually. All right, I do want to change up something. Hold on. I want to change the alarm on my... Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's our new go to sleep alarm. Carpenter up a sledge, dude. Yeah, I think I need metalworking actually to make that work. Which I'll learn. I'll learn that too, don't you worry. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Can't get back to sleep. Try again later. Okay, we'll read a little bit more of the book. I slept for 5 seconds. My guy's like, I can't get back to sleep. The damn alarm woke me up. Yo, I thank you, Abba, for helping us, man. I appreciate you. Maybe at 8. Is it time? Yes. Rebuilding the entire society from scratch. Yep. Yeah, Zomboid is one of those games where you can kind of learn every skill if you're persistent enough. Frosty and I are doing a challenge, actually, where it's 0 to hero. So when we start... Okay. When we started, basically, we started with 0 in every stat. And between the two of us, we have to have level 10 in every stat. So if he has 10 strength, I don't have to have 10 strength. If I have 10 fishing, he doesn't have to have 10 fishing, as an example. We started naked. We started afraid. We started in West Point. On super high zombie pop insane with everything on ultra rare, including vehicles. We've survived a month, and we haven't even seen one working car. That's how crazy that run is. Pay no attention to my alarm clock, chat. I'm starving to death. If only I could finish reading this damn book. I could live, damn it. I could live. All right, let's see. What do we have over here, huh? Some canned food. Some wild thistles. Some lemongrass. Some more thistles. I'm just eating this because it's on the, you know, it's part of our... Sitting down to read a carpentry book cover to cover instead of just for reference is wild. Yeah, the books in this game, it's a little bit of a weird system. But it works, you know. It works. Now, you don't have to read books in order to get the bonus, actually. Because there's like a path now, if you're an illiterate character, where you can learn schematics, you know, from looking at them, right? And you can reverse engineer stuff too. We're almost done with this carpentry book. I want to get level 6 carpentry if I can. Then we can make stairs. We can start working on the second floor of this building here. All right, so in the meantime, let's see here. Carpentry. Make wooden crude bench vise parts mold. Oh, there's a lot more stuff we can make now. Let's try and make some of this. Wooden blacksmith anvil mold. Oil press. Okay. What did we have over here, guys, that we made last time? We made a bunch of shingle molds and tile molds. So we're not going to make any more of that. We'll make an oil press. We'll make a blacksmith anvil mold. Let's put these items down. Oh, we don't need this book anymore. Yeah, you only get a bonus from reading the book. You don't actually get skill points. Wooden blacksmith anvil mold. Oh, Jesus! That's friggin' huge! Jesus! That's gargantuan, chat. That's gargantuan. All right, let's continue. Jesus. We've done the tile and the shingle molds. Let's just grab this hammer because we're gonna need it. That's like a 500-pound anvil. What's an anvil mold? What did you expect? I don't know what I expected, guys. I frankly do not know what I expected. But I did not expect that, I have to admit. Okay, oil press, wooden crucible mold. Okay, why not? Got a ton of molds here for everything we could ever want to mold. If there's something to mold, we can do it, basically. All right, how about constructions? Did we the butcher hook, of course. Not a bad construction. Can the butcher hook be moved? I don't think it can be. So I should probably place this somewhere. Let's see, 1, 2. We'll do the butchering right out here, okay? Oh, it has to be facing this way, huh? Wait, I'm so confused. And also, I'm starving to death again. It's the 5th earthquake. Jesus. Abba, why are you guys getting so many earthquakes? What's going on over there, man? All right, we ate some soup, chat. All right, butcher hook. We'll do the butchering behind this building. Nice, butcher hook, done. Carpentry, what else? What else, chat? What else? The butter churn. Yeah, I know about that already. San Francisco Bay Area. Yo, beautiful area, though. Mayong Otohans! Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Advanced kiln. And an amphora. We're going to need a mason's trowel. Can we make a mason's trowel with what we have here? Let's see, mason trowel, carved trowel. So that's just a wooden trowel. That's not a mason's trowel. Yo, Cat Power says, I think maybe it's your ability to unpanic yourself starts to outpace how much you gain from the trait. What are the objectives for today's run? That's a great question. We are working on some of our crafting right now. Here are our objectives for today's play session. Still trying to lose weight and increase our fitness. We need to develop a game plan to get guns and ammo. We have some livestock now, finally. We've got pigs. And then napping, foraging, and spears. Finding an alternative path to Rosewood as well is on the list. Got a crate trap and a box trap. We'll make 3 of each. We'll make 3 of each. Just gonna sit these on the ground for now. We'll be back for those. Do we have turkeys? We don't yet have turkeys, no. I don't know if I'm ever gonna have turkeys in this game again, man. I'm scarred after the Great Turkey Incident, bro. I've been scarred. Make a stone mall. Okay, so at least I do know how to do it. Carpentry. Is there anything else we can craft that's like a, just the floors, huh? Okay, if you say so. You need to put your character on intermediate fasting. Yeah, I know, man. He really does need it. You're not wrong. All right, we're gonna need more nails. That's gonna be in our materials box here. Let's take these box of nails. We're actually gonna need more nails all over the place, guys. Butcher hook, chicken hutch. Oh! That's a good idea. See, we're gonna need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, hold on. We don't need these. Ah! Let's go over here. He's back, baby. He's back. All right, we have some extra planks over here as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Grab those. Now we'll build a chicken hutch. Oh, we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. We could potentially have chickens. Wow, a proper chicken hutch. Okay, what else can we build here? He doesn't seem talkative. Oh, you have to make him talk. About my favorite Spice Girl. Bro, what makes you think I'm into the Spice Girls? I'm so confused. Let's see. Spice Girls. Let's see here. Just a basic. Let's do a basic Spice Girls overview here, as requested by the chat. Let's see if I can get an original image of them when they were young. Which are the Spice Girls? I don't know their names, man. I don't know their names. Not Victoria Beckham. She's like she's like the main one, right? I don't know, man. I don't know which Spice Girls I'm into, man. I'm not really into the Spice Girls. The blonde is kind of cute. I don't know what you want from me. You like blondes? Do we like blondes in the chat? Hit me, baby, one more time in the shower type. Yeah, that's me. You know it. You know that's me, chat. You know that's me. I'm definitely the hit you baby one more time. Fence. I can spell. Wooden fence basic. Yeah, can I favorite this? Like that. Yes. He knows all the Spice Girls. Yo, you're the Spice Girls fan. Why did you need my insight on the Spice Girls? I'm so confused. I'm not so much of a Spice Girls fan, guys. Is that? I don't know what you want from me. I lost a lot of hours to them. I'm just not into the Spice Girls, bro. I don't know what to say. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So the fence should be like here, okay. I mean, I don't have anything against the Spice Girls. Yeah, I'm more of an NSYNC kind of guy, yeah. I mean, Britney Spears was good looking, you know? She still kind of is. But she's got a lot going on in her personal life. Jorge is not working. Oh, shit. Well, here's the problem, guys. If I fix Jorge, it would require me to go to Pinky's computer. And because of that issue I was having with the USB, which is still happening, if I go to that computer and touch anything, the stream will go down. Okay? And I'll have to restart everything. And I don't want to do that. I'm just kind of waiting for the stream to break on its own. Okay? Just sort of waiting for everything to break on its own, and then I figure, you know, we'll go from there. I just think PDM bot is shadow banned. No, he's not. They love him, dude. They don't like me. I'm the shadow banned one. But thanks to Claire, we're slowly undoing that. Thank you, Claire. Let's see here. We continue, guys. We continue our shenanigans. Alright, we've gained a carpentry level. Very nice. So we need enough planks to build another piece of fence and a gate. And we're going to need some food and water area as well. And then we can go get some chickens. I'm loving this. This is nice to kind of like build it up on our own. This is not so bad. All right, now for the next part, this is gonna be a gate, right? Gate. Double tall, wow, wooden fence gate. We're gonna need a door hinge and a door knob to do this. Okay. So how about feed? Yeah, long feeding trough. Here we go. We'll put the feeding trough right here. We'll need some more cars for the gate. Yeah, he's not wrong, guys. He's not wrong. I've got plenty of cars. If I have to use cars, I will. But you know, ideally we won't have to.
Hey!
Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hey, I'm yelling. Everybody, pay attention. Okay, let's go sit down. We'll have some fish stew. We already have a knob in the chat. Gridpit, I can't trust you, my man. I wish I could. I can't click on your links. You're always lemon partying me and shit, bro. You trusted me last time. Yeah, that was like a one-off, okay? That was like a one-off situation. Okay, fish roast with hot sauce. Is this making us depressed? Yeah, it is. Everything makes my guy depressed now. This is his life. It's 6:50 p.m. Let's try something unique that we haven't done before, guys. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's bedtime. We're already over here. Let's do our sit-ups. We'll eat some more fish roast. Why not? Still hasn't finished his fish roast, dude. The fish roast might be bugged. I think the fish roast is bugged. There's really no way to know. Mikey has been compromised to execute with extreme prejudice. Exactly, dude. Mikey defending Grit Pit? What's wrong with you, man? You know we can't trust Grit. Yeah, maybe we'll reach out to Taco Bell for a sponsorship, guys. I'm sure they would love that. Ban me if it's a bad link. I'm gonna let you stay, and I'm just not gonna take a chance on you. How about that? Ah. Is that better or worse? Fool me once, shame on you. The fool me can't get fooled again. Probably worse in the long run. Probably. Let's go into town. Well, let's wait. Be daylight any minute here. That's good enough, 5 a.m. Let's go into town, let's fill up some gas. We'll come back and we'll continue working on the property. We need to go into town anyway because we need some door hinges and knobs to make openings. Like gates and such. Might as well. Yo, Taco Bell sponsorship would be pretty dope. I've never seen anybody on Twitch sponsored by Taco Bell, man. Like, what would that entail? I wonder what their ask would be, you know? What do you think the Taco Bell ask is? What do you think, chat? How long is the ad read for the Taco Bell? Oh, look, there was 2 pans. But Chuckabaha Blast? Oh, God. I should have known. I should have known, chat. Okay. So the good news is there's still a lot of stuff in this house, like this house at least. The bad news is no door handles and hinges to take. Yes, I could pull apart these doors and that would do it. But I don't know if I even brought the tools necessary to do that with me. And I'm sure that there's some laying around. We might find it on our way to the gas station. There's a lot of houses up here, up ahead. A fat back TV. What is this, 1988? Or 1998? This is 1993, in fact, Flame. The game is set in 1993. Doorknob, we'll take it. Doorknob, we'll take it. Electronic scraps, we'll take it. I think we've already checked this, right? Disassemble. Okay, I think we actually have the means to disassemble that. A Chihuahua on stream with you. Oh, nice. I'm not opposed to that, dude. Are they gonna send me the Chihuahua, or do I have to buy my own? That's my immediate follow-up question. You have to acquire your own purebred Chihuahua? Damn, dude, look, they're taking advantage of me. I knew that this business relationship wouldn't work. Rope, small handle, hand drill, just when we needed it. Very nice. We did need a hand drill. Large handle, measuring tape. Okay, okay. Zomboid Chihuahua challenge, dude. Yeah, the Zomboid Chihuahua challenge, you have to survive 1 year, insane pop. A Chihuahua is your only backpack. There you go. That's the challenge. And he barks at everything. So the good news is we actually do have the ability to disassemble doors. So we can get some hinges and knobs for building our gates. Not bad, if I may say so myself. Zombies in present day you could survive, but not in 1993 zombies? Why? You crazy man, why? Can't survive without a cool anime poster on the wall. Jim always had a geisha poster on his wall. That's how he survived. And it worked for Jim, it could work for you. Okay? If it worked for Jim, it can work for you. I stand by that. What is that on the ground? Dry cat food. Must be used in a recipe to be eaten. What if I don't want to eat it? I'm so confused. We're just gonna take apart as many of these as we can real quick. And then we're gonna go to the gas station. Cat food, delicious. In the dark, can I disassemble in the dark? Yes. Don't ask questions. Anime was starting to get popular in the 90s. Very true. We'll take the knob. We'll take the knob and the hinge. Once again, the knobs and the hinges here. We're gonna do the back door and then we're done, chat. Then we're gonna go get gas, okay? Another knob and another hinge. Very nice. We now have enough hinges and knobs, I suspect, to make all the gates that we need for our various livestock. Let's go. Oh, there's one more thing I want to grab while we're up here anyway. Rabbits. It's good to see wildlife. Get out of the road, rabbits! And Grit Pit is back, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute. Oh, we're way the wrong way. I mean, I am gonna have to go to Ovo Farms, I think, to get chickens. Maybe there's another place. There's a lot of zombies there, though. Well, I guess it's gonna give us a chance to use our new melee weapons. In the form of the axe and the war axe, the hatchets. We'll get good at that, at least. My guy does have a bonus with axes, I just remembered. I don't think we've used an axe as a weapon this entire game, but he's actually got a bonus with it. Other than vehicle armor, are there vehicles that are better than others? Yes. So the vehicles come in heavy, standard, and sport are the three categories. They excel at different things, but overall the sport vehicles are the best at like towing and going fast. But the heavy vehicles are usually better at carrying capacity. So they usually have like more storage in them, right? Which is nice. And then the standard vehicles are exactly that, standard. No. Oh no. I'm still holding it, great. Cop and fire vehicles have better engines too, says Windy. Yeah, that might be true. That might be true. They might have higher horsepower regardless of their category. I don't think I've ever seen a fire vehicle. Yeah, not fire engine. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Put in trunk. It will not do. Put in trunk. How about you? Okay. Open the door. Put this in the seat. The Mazda. Ooh, a genie. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Yeah, that's how we dealt with a troll the other night on our public server. He tried to torch the base of the co-op server. Yeah, he tried to torch the base of the co-op server. Let's see if I can find it. Stain posted it. Hold on. Damn, he's posted so many GIFs, Stain. I can't. I have to scroll way up to find this. What did you do, Stain? Here we go. My boy. All right, so here's the here is the post. So yeah, so he He was a troll. He tried burning down the base. So I logged in as an admin, and I put him in the baby jail. And then I told him, okay, I'll let you out of baby jail and you can keep playing on our server if you sing Christina Aguilera's Genie in a Bottle from start to finish.
Oh, 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 but my heart is saying no, no. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby.
I don't think he had ever heard the
You gotta
song
rub
either.
me the right way.
He's
yeah.
reading the lyrics
If you
off some
wanna be
website,
with
you know?
me, I can make your wish come true. You gotta make a big impression. Oh yeah, gotta like what you do.
Yeah.
I'm a genie.
I did
in
get
a
him back by
bottle,
doing
baby.
karaoke, yeah.
You gotta
We
rub
call this
me
a
the right
humiliation
way,
ritual.
honey. I'm a genie in a bottle.
This is how I deal with
baby.
trolls and
Come
hecklers
on,
and
come
rule
on,
breakers.
Come on, and let me out. The music's banging.
Guys, this goes on for 3 minutes, okay? If you want to see the whole thing, see here, okay? Go to my Discord, go to the general channel, and click on this attachment, okay? That's what you need. Dead man, this could be us. Oh, God. Yeah, best punishment. Yeah, that's how I got him, dude. So after that, he was like, okay, I'll chill. I'll play nice. I was like, all right, good. You're welcome to stay here then. And he's now on the server, and he's a productive member of our community. But at the time, he was a naughty, dirty rule breaker. All right, we're going to connect this old generator to the gas station. We're going to take the one that we had connected because it's much nicer. And we're going to use that somewhere else. We don't need to keep this here at this gas station. We'll grab a gas can. I didn't know you had a baby jail. Yep, we have a baby jail. If you act up, I will humiliate you. That's your punishment. Humiliation, guys, you know, it goes a long way. You would be surprised. There's a lot of positives that come from humiliating someone. Okay? And he still got to be part of the community. What's not to be happy about, right? Yes, I may have humiliated him, but he learned a valuable lesson. And now he gets to play the game with us still. What's not to love? What's not to love? It builds character, precisely. Fuel pump has no power. Bazinga! Now it does. Why? And I don't hear anything. There's no way that that's not making noise. I don't know why that's not making noise. I don't like it. I don't like that it's not making noise. It's subverting my expectations in a negative way. There's no way I'm going to be able to fill all of these gas cans. It's a feature, not a bug. My boy. It ain't got no gas in it. It definitely has gas in it because it's on. That's how I'm able to gas up this. That's how I'm able to gas up all of what I'm doing right now, buddy. Yo, what's up, Kaito? Maayong oto, Kaito! Welcome back, Mr. Kaito. It's 10 a.m. here, Mr. Kaito, in the land of Kentucky. It's a stealth generator. There's no way that Jenny is not making noise. Now, there's no undead in this area, or if there are, they're really scattered out. So it's not like it was gonna pull anybody over here anyway. But I guarantee you that Jenny is making noise even though I can't hear it. Perfect. $20 gas cans later. Yep. I don't have enough room to bring those home. Sad to say it. Now, I also want to fill up the truck. Because I think he's running low on gas. I'm going to have to turn him around. Can't hear anything over the constant howling winds. Find a trailer. I have one back at the house. All I have to do is bring it back. Oh, you don't have to do the exam till tomorrow. That's good news, Kaito. That's good news. You get an extra day to study. Alright, that is off, right? Let's double check. Yeah, it's off. Good. Okay. Dude, that's bad planning. Yeah, I didn't plan particularly well for this one. I agree with you on that. This was kind of like an impromptu run. I've spent so much time at the house in game that I was just like, I need to get out. So we went on a little mission across the land. We're going on a mission across the land. It's okay. You're prepared, but now you get to be Prepared Plus. The all-new subscription by Apple, Prepared Plus. Get yours today. He's going to school for beauty and cosmetology. I feel like those girls make a decent amount of cash. The beauty girls. Am I wrong? How much money do those girls make? I bet they make good cash, dude. Especially if they work like for TV or like celebrities in some capacity. I feel like they make a ton of money. I remember when I was on the Oprah show, there were like 15 people all at once, like working on you on the in the back room, in the green room. There's a ton of people. They were all women. You know? And like, if you had the wrong shirt, like it wasn't gonna show up correctly on if it wasn't gonna show up correctly like on the camera or whatever, they would have like a replacement shirt for you. And they had like really good fashion back there. And the girls all knew what they were doing with how to get like your hair looking right and your makeup and everything. And yes, even the men on TV wear makeup. It's gonna be a little hard, Grit Pit, once they let the AI control the robots, man. But I don't think that was bad advice. Let me rephrase. How did you end up on Oprah? I was a guest on the Oprah show. This is a long time ago. You will not be able to find the episode, I can guarantee you. What did I hit? I heard something. Whatever. Did you win a car? You know, she paid to bring me there, and she put me up in a hotel, a really, really nice hotel in downtown Chicago. She got me like a private car to bring me to and from her studio, Harpo Studios. But no, she didn't pay me to be on her show, and she didn't give me anything. I did not get a car. How dare you, Oprah? You know, I definitely deserved a car. Okay, I feel like she was being stingy with me. And here's the highlight of the Oprah story, and this is true. This is a true story. At the end of the filming of the Oprah show, which took about 3 hours, 4 hours. At the end of the filming of the Oprah show episode that I was on, Oprah gave me a hug, and she like posed, and we have like photos together and stuff. I'm telling you the truth now. I'm telling you the truth. A lot of people want to doubt this. I'm not telling you what it means. I'm telling you to draw your own conclusion. At the end of the Oprah show, when she hugged me, she smelled like sulfur. Yes, Black Widow. They did not pay me. Oprah did not pay me. How dare you, Oprah? I will never forgive you. Guest in crowd or guest on stage? On stage, buddy. I was on stage. Interviewed by Oprah herself. And there was a bunch of pre-filming it too, like stuff that happened before I showed up to the thing. You will not be able to. I can guarantee you. Yes, it moves. It moves. It's good when the chat is moving, Kaito. It's a good thing. It means that I can ignore some of what the weirdos say. And we can keep a good conversation going. It's a good thing, Kaito. Don't be sad, be glad, Kaito. Alright, let's get the SIGs, let's get the knobs and the hinges. Oh yeah, in the Discord, yeah. There is like a forum in case people want to, let's see here. We only need one doorknob, right? And how many hinges? Maybe just 2? Gate. Wooden fence gate. 1 doorknob. Okay, so all we need now is planks to make it work. Okay. You can do that, right? Oh, we have no more planks over here. Okay. How many planks do we need? We will take the maximum number of planks. Just in case. Nope. All right. Gate. Why? Why won't you function properly? Gate. Okay, how do I rotate you? Like that. Perfect. Ah! We now have a chicken area. I'm pleased with myself, chat. I'm pleased with myself. Let's put these nails here. Is there anything else heavy? Hacksaw, stone hammer. We'll leave that here for now as well. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll bring the tools and the nails. I will be back. Nice bowl cut. See, I can't click on any of your links, Grit, because I don't trust you. Yep, that's me, dude. You found me. You found me. God damn, dude. He found me so quick. He found me so quick, bro. I thought for sure they would never find me. And then just out of nowhere, he finds me like that, man. Like, how you gonna do me like that, dog? All right, how about shovel, spade? Yeah, that's the one. Carve. Nope, nope, nope. Let's get a knife. Stone knife, worn. This is the one. I totally understand, Abba. Be well, buddy. I hope everything's okay with you. We carved a wooden spade. Yes, we did. We now have a wooden spade. Very nice. All right, we're also going to need an axe. Cut down tree, yeah. Is this bush? Yeah, bush. Remove bush. Do 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 do. Caught in a bad romance. Can you live so long in their PZ that there's no more zombies? So the zombies never, like I know what you're thinking. You're thinking like eventually they would all rot, right? They do not. So when you are building PZ, and this is stuff that's happening in the background in what we call the sandbox. When you are building your Project Zomboid save, you can customize these aspects, but usually people choose one of the presets, okay? To make a long story short, the presets have what's called maximum day or peak day. Peak day is at this day, the maximum number of zombies that are on the game world will exist. Okay, by default, I think peak day, at least on like the apocalypse setting, is day 28. So by day 28, the maximum number of zombies that exist in the game exists in the game somewhere, everywhere. Okay? Now, if you have respawn on, ignore peak day. I don't know how they interact with each other. I turn respawn off. So, in my world, if I clear an area of zombies, no more zombies will be there unless they migrate, which they do from time to time. The game naturally migrates zombies on the basis of the noise you make. So eventually, yeah, more zombos could find me and get to me. Okay? But this base that we've got here is pretty safe at this point. Especially because it's got tall fences all the way around it. That's not to say that a zombie couldn't get to me, but he would have a hard time navigating to me. But yeah, the zombies will never, like, degrade. Yeah, I'm living out here peacefully. I'm away from the main town, but also, I'll show you. This town right here, so this is where the chat told me they wanted me to spawn this time. This is called Echo Creek. This did not exist in the old version of the game. In the old version of the game, the easiest town to spawn in was probably Rosewood, which is over here. This is Rosewood Town. Followed by Riverside, which is up here. Followed by Muldraw, which is right here. Followed by West Point, which is right about here, but I haven't discovered it. The new update also added Echo Creek. Much love to you, Abba. We will see you soon. The new update added Echo Creek. Now, Echo Creek, as you can see, is sparse. It's farm town. West Point is much harder than Muldraw by a factor of 10. So I have pretty much cleared all of the undead in Echo Creek. Remember my map notes in X means I've cleared that building. And anytime I spot undead, I put this. So you will notice the only areas of Echo Creek that still have that is right here and right here. So I have completely eradicated most of these undead here. Okay? Now when I got here, there were also undead. I eradicated them as well. There's still a bunch of undead over here. If this is real, would you survive? I think so, yeah, I would. Yeah. But statistically speaking, no. Because in Project Zomboid, by the time the virus is here, everybody, 99% of the world population is dead. So the odds are that I would not survive, and neither would you. But it's fun to think about. Imagine there were sprinters. Yeah, that would make it almost impossible, huh? Yeah, this is an interesting part of the game to me. What I'm doing now. But it took a lot of work to get to this point in the story of Jeremiah, you know? I mean, hell, I've killed 1,159 zombies before this moment. You know what I'm saying? So there's been an awful lot of effort gone into this. $20,000 people. Yeah, it would be, yeah, so of the 20K, you know, odds are, yeah, you're toast. Odds are you are toast. Okay, so the bad news is I can't do what I wanted to do with this spade. Because I'm going to need a, like a bag, a sack, to put dirt in. Alright. Now let's see. Fence. Post. Nope. This is crafting, not building. Wooden fence post. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna need more planks, basically, if I want to continue this. Right? Honestly, that might be good enough for now. Now, I like to survive rural like this. When Frosty plays, he always survives, like, in, like, the cities and stuff. That's his preferred style. Okay? And to each his own. To each his own. So this is gonna be where my chickens will live. I would like to keep building. I would like to have an area for sheep. I would like to have somewhere for cows. Did you find a rooster yet? I haven't even begun looking because I didn't have this set up. You know? But now that I have it set up, it might be worth going to look a little bit, yeah. I've already cut down most of the trees up here. Let's see, let's bring this over here. Farmer Deadman. My damn truck. She sounds like she's on her last legs, frankly. Wait till it turns out that I lied about the Oprah thing. And I've just turned Grit Pit into an Oprah super fan. You have to admit, it'd be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny to troll the troll. I am back. Hello, Squid. She's sleeping for her work shift tomorrow, no doubt. Much love to you, Squiddy girl. Much love to you. Can't hate the player, dude. Keep searching. Eventually you'll find me. I know that you will. Nice bones, baby. Nice bones. I'm moving all these planks. What is our carpentry now? 5. Very nice. Alright, I think that's enough planks for now. This is my face, Mazda Man. Nice bones, Mikey. Nice bones. What's causing Jeremiah to cough all the time? He's a smoker. And they've added into the game that you cough now when you're a smoker. even if you've not been smoking recently. Alright, we're done here. This is going to take a lot of effort. But we're building up a farm, damn it. We're gonna do it, one way or another. Oh wait, I'm better. That's why it's not showing it properly, I think. Yeah, it's a better fence now. Nice. So I'm gonna build a pen for each of my livestock types. And I'm gonna have to have a separate area for my hens and my rooster, because I don't want him to just build, you know, or I don't want my rooster to just make a bajillion chicks like last time. Alright. My guy's very thirsty. Let's take a break. Let's go get some water. First, let's just drink. Because he was dehydrated. B42 has pigs, chickens, and cows. No horses yet. There are also rabbits, rats, and raccoons. Yes, yes. The eternal struggle. I've always been at odds with my parents. Grit Pit. You nailed it. You figured me out. No cowboy PDM just yet. No, not yet. Wait. I need to rest. Yeah, so I'm gonna make pens all through here. It's already 7 p.m. It's time for bed. I want to know the quality of my axe. Is it still suffering? No, it's okay. The sharpness is low. We'll have to fix that with a whetstone tomorrow, guys. We're gonna try something unusual that we haven't done yet. I've been wanting to sleep in this bed for so long. I'm just gonna let him rest until he naturally wakes up. No alarm clock this morning. Yeah, I like you can rebuild the world yourself, you know? The animals, I think, add a lot to the game, actually. They add a lot to the game. You know, in B42, my first playthrough of this with Jim, I had a lot more, I had tons of animals. I had every animal. I had a whole farm going. I'm only just now getting to this point as Jeremiah. You know, that same kind of point in the game. Alright, so I think this crap is in here. Yeah, empty pans. Cigarette. I don't think I can light, I think that's a mod, right? Where you can smoke in the car. Yeah, I think it's a mod. No? Okay, very nice. So the good news is no more fish food. The bad news is no more fish food. But we did eat some mushrooms. And we have some berries and some thistle. At least we're no longer starving, right? All right, let's get back out here. We got another day's work ahead of us. I'm gonna make some more pens down here for animals. We got a saw on us already. Let's see here. Saw. Saw law. Can't craft. Too dark to craft. Okay. Fine. We'll start my day the holy way. Putting down lumber. So that was our first day sleeping in a bed in a long time, chat. Let's take a look at our axe. It's dull now. Okay, we do have a whetstone. So I think we should maybe go fix the axe. We'll saw all these logs as well. Saw these as well. Okay. Well, that's a lot. Actually, we're gonna pick those back up. I'm gonna finish my work on this area of the fence first. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's get some more of these planks. Let's continue to build. Okay, I'm in the wrong menu. And we're gonna favorite this. We're gonna do, this was 4 and 4. right, and we're done. That's all of our, oh, we have more logs. That's right, okay. We'll continue with what we've got. We'll do this first. I mean, I'm gonna saw as many as I can. This is giving us carpentry XP, by the way. We'll do what's closest first, right? Favorites, wooden fence, yes. Am I already out of, what am I out of? Oh, I must be out of nails. And of course I am out of nails, yep. Well, that's a bummer. So nails is going to be our limiter here. What's Jeremiah's weight now? Oh God, you don't want to know. He's 100 kilos. He's 100 kilos. He's getting bigger every day. Yeah, all he's been eating is fish, and yet he's huge. He's 220 pounds. He's a big boy. Mr. Jeremiah is a big boy. You know you love it. We all love Jeremiah in his big form. What's not to love? He's a big boy. Wait till you guys find out that he's 5'2". So he's Joe Pesci. All right, we do have some more nails, but I think this is the last of our nails. Box of nails. Yeah, that's it. That's the last of our nails. Can you craft nails somehow? Let's see, nail. We can make nail weapons, but I don't think we can craft nails yet. That probably would be metalworking if I had to guess. Right? To make your own nails? Do you die from overweight in this game? I don't think you can die from overweight. But eventually I'll get diabetes if I keep this up. You know, I was all the way over here and I didn't sharpen my damn axe. Sharpen blade. Yes, yes, the axe. Let's see, where are we at on the axe, huh? It's a dull. Oh, that leveled up my maintenance. That leveled up my maintenance. That's beautiful. Big, tall dude. He's a big, tall guy. He's a big, tall guy. He's a guy that you don't want to get into a bar fight with. He's a big, tall dude. What do you know? He's a big, tall dude. How do you go? He's a bunch of fucking giraffes in a box. All right. Let's build. Let's go back to the fence. Jeremiah needs some road maintenance. Clean up tall grass. Yeah, he really does. Well, he's doing everything on his own here, you know? And he just leveled up his carpentry. Hold on. That means we're level 6. We can finally build stairs. That is our next mission. We're giving up on this mission. We're giving up on this mission now. Reuben's for dinner. Reuben is my favorite sandwich minus the sauerkraut. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't enjoy it at all. I guess it's good on some dishes, but not on a Reuben. Not a big fan of sauerkraut. One of my first jobs that I can remember is I worked in a bar as a busboy. I was very young. Don't ask me how young. And to make a long story short, they paid me in Reuben sandwiches. $13 planks, huh? Oh, that's not enough planks. The oddest food I've ever had. Oh, goodness. I had crocodile. That was pretty unusual at the time. It was like a crocodile patty. It was like a burger. Or alligator, I think. Sorry, not crocodile. Okay. So that's bugged. Why? Because there's... I need to move all my planks again. Is that it? A tuna burger, dude. I would take that deal. Love Reubens. Yeah, they're delicious. Not a big fan of sauerkraut, but I do like Reuben sandwiches. It's literally like it's the food of the gods. It's so delicious. You know? It's that level of good. All right, let's take this into our inventory. Wall frame, yeah, wall frame. Wooden wall. Oh, can you just craft a wall? No, you can't. You have to do the frame, dummy. Barricade with planks. We don't want to do that. We want to build the wall. We're building the wall. We're making the zombies pay for it. It's gonna be great. People are gonna see it. They're gonna say, wow, that's a great wall. Popeyes. Popeyes chicken is delicious. This stream not sponsored by Popeyes. Okay. Just so we're all on the same page. Popeyes. Popeyes chicken is delicious. Alright, let's go over here because we've got some, I mean, how can chicken get old for you, dude? It's really delicious. Popeye's chicken is like the best, some of the best chicken on earth. Nothing quite like your woman making you some food, you know? All about that Cajun sparkle. What's up, Gary God? Yeah, dude, you gotta get that Cajun sparkle. Guys, if you get the chance, get some Cajun sparkle. All right, before I do any more carpentry, what level are we now? 6, right? Yeah. Do I have, so that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need carpentry 3. Do we have it? Yes, we do. Somewhere in our book collection. Wait. No, we need carpentry 4, which we don't have. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. That would be tomorrow would be the plan. Now I'm craving red lobsters. Yo, red lobsters is so delicious. Is there even such a thing as red lobster anymore? I heard that it's like defunct now. See you later, Trundy. Peace. Guys, is there such a thing? Does red lobsters exist? I don't think it's real now. I think it's gone forever. Gumby told me when we were live together, she told me that she used to work at a, what's it called? Texas Roadhouse. Now, Texas Roadhouse is the best. Okay, Popeyes has the best chicken. Texas Roadhouse has the best biscuit, the best steaks. Popeyes also has the best biscuits, although it is essentially torture. Texas Roadhouse, dude, it's literally great. Make America great again with Texas Roadhouse. Just make the whole country a Texas Roadhouse, right? You get me? Yo, what's up? Conk the grognard. Finally wearing your skull, it seems. Kronk, what? Hold on, Kronk. I feel like we've had some interactions in the past, and I'm trying to remember. Hold on, Kronk. Let's see. Let's see. Use the American method. Take the gnome. Ah, old Conk. And look, I'm already following you, Conk. I haven't seen you. You said I'm wearing my skull. What are you talking about? This is my face. I'm always here. I'm always here, Conk. I'm live 5 days a week, Conk. Last time you were an anime skull. No, that's not the case. You must be thinking of somebody else because I don't have a VTube thing. You must be thinking of one of the many copycats who attempt to be the PoorDeadMan. You're talking about Jorge, my former gardener. Do you mean him? Do you mean that guy? You mean that weirdo over there? Conk? Is that who you mean? Yeah, there was one day last week I wasn't on camera. That's true. Now that I think about it. Yo, Conk! Oh, Conk. With the resub! It was a gift sub from Stain Angel! Oh my goodness, Stain! Well, I tried to do a sub thank you thing, but literally as I pressed the button, I'm having a lot of technical issues today. Please forgive me. Somebody said earlier that Jorge was not speaking when they did the text-to-speech. I don't know what the issue is. Yes, I would try to fix it.
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay? And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Yeah, it was delayed. It was delayed. My capture, my stream deck is doing something really weird, and I'm afraid if I go touch Pinky's computer to try and fix this, that it will like that the whole damn show will break, that the whole show will go down, you know? Check your system logs. Oh, I have done many things to try and resolve this, trust me. I have done many of the things, chat. Sadly, the things have not worked. I have checked system logs. I have done so much, chat. I have done so much. What's the plan here on the second floor? Well, I wanted to turn this place into a home for a long time because my guy isn't claustrophobic here. Okay, and I was gonna make like a nice bedroom, and then I was gonna use the downstairs to have like different crafting zones, you know? But apparently my guy is no longer claustrophobic, or at least he's not panicking in the big house. So I've been considering maybe just moving into the big house and turning this into like a crafting hall, you know? Basically. Are you playing Nips Out? I am playing Nips Out. As you can see, the nips are out. The nips are so out, dude. We're so back. The big house near the lake? No, that's the that's where Jim lived. The one that you're talking about, that is the McCoy Mansion, the big house near the lake. This is the cult compound. Where I'm living now. There is a light source. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it the last one? Light source, yeah. Oh, this is not it. I need fire. Maybe fishing. Fire source, that's it. I will take another matchbook. Thank you. I will smoke another cig. Thank you. Dicks out for Harambe. Yes, everyone, please. Do it safely, but, you know, dicks out for Harambe. Exactly. Thank you, chat. What a good reminder. What a good reminder, old Harambe. So here's my question. If I disassemble this, what's underneath it now? Oh, a void. I've always wanted a void. I don't even want to know what happens if I step into that. I don't even remotely want to know what happens if I step into that. Okay? We're in the dark timeline since he died. Do not conceal the... I'm just going to put these boards back and pretend that there is not a void under the floor. Okay? That's what we're going to do now. All right, so yeah, so what I'm thinking is I would build this into like an upstairs, and then I would just have different areas, and I would kind of better divide my loot, you know what I mean? Into like what is necessary for each task, right? So this would be like my crafting hall. I could bring my truck in here, and I could unload all my stuff into the crates, and then, you know, I would take what I needed, I would go upstairs, and each room up there would be like a different crafting hall. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do like an open floor plan or rooms yet, like with walls, But yeah, this would all be like a floor, you know? So when you were up here, yeah, you know, there would be like a blacksmithing area. And no, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to trigger my claustrophobia. And in fact, I'm able to live at the big house now, I think. I slept last night in the big house. First time my guy has had a good night's rest in forever. But I think I need to be done with carpentry for now because we don't have this book. We don't have the book that's necessary to get any better at it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put my stuff away. And we're gonna change gears here a little bit, guys. Something far worse than the void. Look at all this crap I've made. Wooden crucible molds, blacksmith molds. Like I've made so much. Oh, and we have a hand drill now. How could I forget? We have a proper hand drill. I almost forgot, chat, which means... Oh, I'm gonna need more planks. Yeah, so much mold. I've got so much mold, it could kill you, chat. All right, let's bring all these planks back over to the house here. And we need to go get some chickens now that we have a proper chicken area. Can you build a basement in B42? You can't build a basement, but you can expand a basement? Like if you've already got a basement? You know what I mean? You can kind of like knock down walls and make it bigger, I understand. But no, you can't build a basement. What about that void? Don't worry about the void. We don't talk about the void. God, you bring somebody over to your house and all they want to do is talk about your interdimensional portal into pure blackness. You know? It's like, get over yourselves, guys. It's just an interdimensional portal. You don't have one at your house? Jesus. All right, we got a lot of things that we've carved and that we've napped and that we've done all of this. Yeah. But what we need now, put the void on voice chat. I want to hear its opinion. Guys, we're not hearing from the void. Okay, the void cannot vote. We're not listening to the void. We're not summoning the void. There's going to be a distinct lack of voiding going on here, and I want you to know that. Stop staring into it and then complaining. It's a choice. Racist against the void, that's not the only thing. What? Okay, so listen. As far as the void is concerned, guys, and I want to make this perfectly clear, the official statement of the United States government is that there is no void. Okay, and I hope you can respect that. That is the official statement officially. Okay? So please. Okay, what was it that I wanted to make that required... Okay, bucket. Ah, the toolbox. That's right. But we don't really need a toolbox. Okay, at least we have the hand drill. The void of America. Yeah, dude. Ah! It's the official void of America, yes. See all this crafting crap? We gotta do something about this. But I think it's time to kill zombies. You know, I've done a lot of crafting today. And I'm in a mood to fight now. And, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get prepared to fight. And apparently we're also gonna get prepared to fish because I almost forgot we have no food left. Let's see here. We're gonna material. It should be this box. There is no void, only Zool. Zool! Zool, please help us, Zool. Please do not leave us alone, Zool. Oh, great and powerful Zool. Please. Also, Donald Trump's signature is very artsy. He's got an artsy signature, huh? Wow, what a good guy. All right, we're gonna take all of this. We're gonna go somewhere else with it. You've convinced me to want the void even harder now. Well, I knew I shouldn't have taken all those marketing classes. We're gonna need to trim the verge at some point here, chat. But it is not this day. Void merch coming when, yes. I stared into the void and all I got was this fucking t-shirt. Here we go. All right. What we are going to do, chat, is we're going to take this generator out of the car before we do anything else. But the first thing we're gonna do is put this metal baseball bat in our chair, okay? We're gonna put these empty pans in the house. Damn, I've got 3 pans now. I didn't even realize I had that many. I can make roast for days. All right, all of this comes out of the car. I know what you're thinking. Deadman, you're leaving a rake on the ground? What if you step on it? That's comical, guys. No one has ever actually done that. Okay? It's fake news. It's fake news. All right. We're going to put the bone hatchet on my left belt. We're going to put my bone hatchet on my right belt. We're going to grab this bone axe and put it on my back. And then we're going to equip this part in my hands. We're also going to add these spears to the back of the car. We are now Axeman. Last of his line. We're actually going to put those in the duffel. What if they add in an April Fool's update? Please don't give them any ideas. We're going to put this hacksaw back here. We're gonna eat these berries. Multiplayer, April 1st. Oh god, dude. 2026. Yeah, that wouldn't be such a bad one. That'd be pretty good. A pretty good laugh. Alright, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be our weapons. Do we already have our body armor back here? Yes, we do. Oh, and we still have one on in our hands. That's right. Hold on. Fill empty water canteen. Thank you. We'll leave our backpack in the trunk as well. 6:10. So Jeremiah doesn't get panicked inside the house now. Why? That's a good question. So in B41, it was the case that if you were claustrophobic, it would eventually lessen. Okay? I'm assuming that it's also the case in B42. And that is why we are seeing me not get so upsetty with the Yeah, I think I'm gonna live in the big house now. That's what I was saying before. I might as well, right? Look at the Verge, chat. Look how much the Verge has overgrown. That needs to be somebody's nickname in the community, the Verge. I need a, yeah, that big house. That's the big house, dude. That ain't no Jim's house. Oh my God, he's late. Yes, correct. That is not Jim's house. It's my house. And I live there. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here, guys. Let's attach. Change hook. No. Change line. No. Remove bait. Yeah, remove the jig lure. Fishing rod. Add bait. Let's try the rotten slug. Let's start with him. Right? Come on, bite. Oh! Oh, gotcha! I'm on a lake. One small alligator gar, and he's so big that it immediately is breaking my back. Ah, yes, the small alligator gar. Of course, 59, how big is he? He is actually small. Why is he so heavy? Wait, hold on. Did he eat my bait? None. Okay, don't do this. It's bedtime. It is actually a fish. I thought that it wasn't because it wasn't fighting back at first. One small striped bass, and it is bedtime. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Yo, welcome back, Flying Ben. Look, Bert. Jeremiah does not need to eat. He will starve. We need to have full hit points anyway before I go on my war path. Tomorrow is all about fighting. Let's get our small alligator gar. Can I not grab you? Okay, I can slice you. Oh, no. Small striped bass. You really are small. How about that big ass alligator gar? Where is he? Here he is. He's coming with me. You're coming with me, Alligator Gar. Look how big this guy is. He's a big fish. All right, let's get a fillet knife. Let's fillet these fish. Slice fillet, yeah. Slice fillet, yeah. Fish fillet. Have fillet. Okay, that's much better, more manageable. We will put all of the fillet in here, or at least as much can fit. Some of them can't fit. All right. Let us eat. And we're done eating. Wow, that was great. Love it. All right. Since I'm able to sleep in here, and it is bedtime, we will now do our routine, which is an hour of working out. And we will sleep. I'm actually pretty pleased with this. Now tomorrow is going to be a lot of war making. We're going to go make war. Okay, guys? We are going to go make war. We woke up 10 minutes before our alarm. We are very high weight now, as Jeremiah. Wow, we're 100 kilos and we got a new debuff. I love it. Alright, let's open this door. Let's grab our extra generator. It can live here. Let's close this door. Let's grab some fish for the road because heaven... Oh, hold on. Heaven knows we can't... our big boy can't go out without having some emergency food. What if he starves to death? What if he starves to death, chat? Have you considered keeping zombies as pets? Indeed I have, and I will show you where I will keep them. Hold on. We'll put some fish food in the truck. Kronk the Grognard wants to know if I kept zombies as pets, where would I put them? Well, Kronk, I would put them down here. In my jail cells that I own because I'm a normal person. I would put them behind bars, Kronk the Grognard. I would let them live in here. I would come and I would visit them and I would say sweet things to them. Don't you understand? Eject the mag. M9 mag. Why did you have a fully functional jail originally? Well, I'm not from here, you see. Don't blame me. I just live here. I'm just renting the place. It was here when I moved in. Don't you understand? This is 9mm, and we have 20. Perfect. It's a Star Trek cosplay set. It's totally normal, guys. Haven't you ever known anybody who had their own Star Trek cosplay set? This is the... Other than dogs, what animals would you have as a pet? I would have a ferret, and I would name it Itchy. And I would have another ferret, and I would name it Scratchy. And together, Itchy and Scratchy would be the best ferrets on Earth. Maybe I would also have a parrot named Polly. Oh yeah, a horse. If they had horses in the game, I would have a horse. I feel like I would rather have a horse as Jeremiah than a car, you know? I mean... simply for how loud it is. But the thing about it is also like a car might fail you, but a car isn't gonna run at the sight of a zombie. A horse might. That's the only downside to a horse, right? In that regard, I mean. We'll grab our backpack as well. Actually, you know what? We'll leave the backpack. We will put our chainmail glove on. We'll wear our left elbow pad, our right elbow pad. We'll wear our crash helmet. We'll wear our knee pad on our left knee. We'll wear our knee pad on our right knee. We will wear our magazine body armor. Yo, what's up, Overlord? Maayong hapon! Alright, we're now officially ready for, war, chat. Let's go to war. Let's go to war against the zombies. Today is war day. Yeah, Torvi and the horse would both get sus. And if you get thrown from a horse, that can be a serious injury, actually. I'm sure most of you don't know who Christopher Reeves was, but he was a very famous actor who played Superman, and he got thrown from a horse and it paralyzed him. And then for like the rest of his life, he was an advocate for stem cell research. You can, however, legally drunk drive a horse. That's a good point. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's drunk driving. Kids, do not drunk drive, okay? Allow me to be a proper role model, children. If you're out there and you're driving, don't do it drunk. Okay? All right. Now, where will we make war? Well, I think the place that we should make war, frankly, should be on the way to Rosewood. That was one of our bonus goals for the day. Conk has lost it, guys. He's lost it. There's no more zombies in Echo Creek, so there's no point in even suggesting that I go to war in Echo Creek, because the zombies that are left here will take care of them in like 20 seconds. You know, I read somewhere now that looting can make your character depressed. I wonder if that's just taking items from like a house, or if that's like looting zombies. Yeah, I've used all my ammunition. That's very true. Can you craft ammo in B42? Well, I feel like you should be able to, because you can do everything else. But I don't know how yet. Looting corpses does make you unhappy, yeah. We need a Eugene. Eugene didn't even get to do it, man. He got like 5 seconds of it before he got captured by Negan's people. Depression is a myth. Just like dry land, guys. Dry land is a myth. Did you hear me? I said, dry land is a myth. Oh, look, nature is healing. Dry land is a myth. And of course, the day that I decide to go to war, it's a foggy day. Is healing covered by nature's HMO? Nothing is covered by nature's HMO. Ask Luigi. Yo, what's up, Cosmic Stoat? Good to see you, baby. The fog of war, indeed. Huh, huh, huh. Oh, look. Look under there, chat. This is such an ambient drive. Yeah, it is a nice vibe. Ah! Ah, you! Behold! I have crafted an axe myself from an animal's jawbone. I am a warrior. Apparently that kind of hurt my back. All right, I'm gonna take it easy as a warrior. There should be a right that we take somewhere down here. Stain my mind like a stain angel my mind. Is that what you're gonna do? My boy. All right, there should be a right turn coming up here. That was a left, by the way, the one we passed. Jeremiah needs a geisha, don't we all? Oh, 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 oh. I don't want to run over the animal. I don't want to run you over, Mr. Animal. This is it. Double check the map. All right, guys, this is the closest we can get. Does this connect to that? So from here, we want to take a left somewhere. We want to take every left. We want to go east every time the game lets us. Where is Hans? Is he also having an exam? Hans was here just a minute ago. He said Maayong Utto. He was also here at the beginning of the show. He got mad because somebody else took the first from him. Dry land is a myth. I'm telling you. You must believe me, chat. Dry land is a myth. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh fuck! I almost ran into a tree. Don't worry, Chad. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Wait, the road is coming to an end. This goes east. And we've already passed our, oh, this kind of looks like it goes in a bad direction, though. I don't know if I like this, chat. I feel like we're gonna get the truck stuck up in here. Look at this. Where is this taking me? This is the wrong way. This is not taking me the way I wanted to go. Continue driving. Look, there are zombies coming out of the woods here, which I appreciate. But these are not the zombies. Wait, what are you doing? You have a very interesting outfit. Yes, we're going to kill zombies, but not these. These are not getting us closer towards our goal. You may be wondering, what is our goal, PDM? Well, we're going to take back Rosewood from the Horde. We're going to take back Rosewood from the Horde. It's the last thing on Earth that we do. Don't worry about the zombies in the fog. They're not real. Those are fake zombies. Those zombies are a figment of your imagination. If you go into the fog to mess with those zombies, you will be turned into a newt. A newt. That's right. N-E-W-T. Here we go. We're back on the highway. You know, it was probably always better to just go to the main entrance of Rosewood anyway. I just heard a lady scream. Sorry, I'm for the Horde. For the Horde! I played Horde characters when I was into World of Warcraft. Kaito, my trusted lieutenant, is sending me an awfully long message, chat. Let's read it. Bone Man, I know you don't like political topics, but I'm wondering if you think former President Duterte did what's right for the country, says Kaito. So Kaito, there's a distinct danger in me answering this, right? Because I'm a foreigner, I'm a stranger in a strange land. I'm not from the Philippines. It's not, I love this country and I want it to be my home forever, but it is not my country legally. And the Philippines does have very specific rules and laws around foreigners commenting and involving themselves in Filipino politics. So it's tricky for me to answer your question, buddy, because I don't want to upset my wonderful neighbors that are in this country, okay, by taking a side on this issue. I don't know how my opinion could meaningfully contribute. I know you asked me because you're genuinely curious about my thoughts, and I would be happy to explain my thoughts to you entirely privately. But I'm not sure that that I have a positive contribution to this, you know, with all due respect. Okay? With all due respect. What I think is good for the country, frankly, is that Filipinos are in charge of the Philippines. That's all I can really say. Okay? When the Filipinos are able to choose their own destiny, I think that's for the best. And I'm glad to see that the Philippines is friendly again with the United States instead of China. What's good for the hive is good for the bee. All I want is the best for the Philippines. I love Filipinos. I love Filipinos. But, yeah, I am a stranger in a strange land here, buddy. So, you know, I try to respect that. You know, and where I come from in the United States, when a foreigner gives their opinion on politics, everybody rolls their eyes. Because you're not from here. Even if you're living here, like you're an outsider. We don't care what you think, basically. And I try to apply that same thought in reverse living here in the Philippines. I'm the foreigner, you know, and I really don't think it's my place to involve myself in this. Do I have an opinion? Of course I have a fucking opinion. I'm a student of history, you know? I'm a student of history. I know a lot about history, and I've studied it pretty extensively. And, of course, I have an opinion. Okay, boys. Let's fight. Favorite historical period to learn about? Probably antiquity with medieval Dark Ages, England being the next favorite. I do love antiquity. I just saw a little error pop up in the bottom right. Not sure what that was about. Okay, so what you guys are seeing here is I have made myself 2 jawbone axes. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Jawbone war axe. Whoa. Oh, wow, it's almost already screwed. Just from fighting this little bit. That's okay. Now, I'm a lumberjack, which means that I have the Axpert trait. But you'll notice I have not at all worked on my axe skill. I started at level 2, I'm pretty sure, and I have never worked on it. I've never actually had an axe in the game that I could use as a weapon. So now I've built 2 of these jawbone axes, and I've built 2 bone hatchets. And I'm hoping we can level up my axe skill right here. I stayed up too late playing PZ. Have a good night. Much love to you, Brick. We'll see you soon, buddy. Knights with guns are a vibe and a half. Yes. So you must find PBD funny talking about USA politics when he's not from the USA. Yes. Patrick Bet David, he's Iranian. But he is a U.S. citizen. But yeah, I do find it funny when foreigners comment on the Philippines. Okay, shut up. Or excuse me, on the United States. Shut up. Kaito says, I watched a foreigner did an interview on the news about the current situation with Duterte. I think he was brave to do that, Kaito. I'm not that brave. I like living here and I don't want to be sent away. So why did you move to the Philippines? The reasons are numerous, Conk the Grognard. I had visited the Philippines 3 times before that. For a month here, a month there, 6 months here, so-and-so. 3 months at a time. And I fell in love with this country the very first time that I ever came to the Philippines. I fell in love with it. I fell in love with the people, the culture, the food, the weather, the ladies. Absolutely love Filipinos. So, yeah, I mean, I fell in love with this place, man. And I knew right then that I wanted to live here and never go anywhere else. Never go back, basically. So some things happened in my personal life that were tying me down to the United States. Those things stopped happening. And so I knew now was the time. So I packed up, I sent my stuff abroad, and I moved abroad to live here. And it's now been almost 3 years that I've lived here. And I brought my dogs with me too, that's true. Yes, I would love to hear Kaito's take on the Duterte thing. We got some people watching us on TikTok as well. They're Filipino. I'd love to hear their opinions on it. I don't think the topic should be shied away from. I just don't intend to give my own opinion. Okay. Getting worn out. Need to take a rest. I need a little resty poo. Yeah, the McDonald's have spaghetti and they have it's in rice instead of fries a lot of times. Stuff comes with rice, which is always interesting to me personally. The gas station is swarmed. So anyways, I started blasting. You're dead. My guy is still hopeless. He's out here just annihilating zomboids, dude, and he's just like, it's all over. Yeah, you know, there's I welcome your thoughts, Kaito. I welcome your thoughts, buddy. And it's a tricky situation. Obviously, there's people on both sides of this. You know? There you go. There's quite a few zomboids here. Let's do it! Come on. Come on. Whoa! Tricky Dicky! Ho 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 ho! Just trying to pull them away from the car so that if I decide to make a run for it when that time comes. It's okay to share your views, guys. You're not in the wrong for talking about this. Debate is healthy, you know. Oh, hello, lady. I like your pink backpack, bro. This guy's got a pink backpack. What's in it? Some juice. Some cow's milk. Okay, where are you coming from over here? I'm out of breath. I'll be back. We'll fight when I feel better. We'll fight when I feel better, okay, everybody? Just calm down. Oh, there you are. I see you. Coming out of the fog. Coming out of the fog. Alright, broken branch. This is crap. What happened to the hatchet head? The jawbone head? Did it break on the road? Have you ever heard of Coffin of Andy and Lele? No, I've never heard of that. See, if it is on the ground here somewhere, well, I know where the other one broke. So we can at least go over there. Bum 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 bum. We'll drink our grape juice, our grape drink. Delicious. Throw it out the window. It's fine. I can pollute. It's the apocalypse. Got my lean on, baby. All right. More war. What is it good for? Killing fucking zombies. Yeah. All right, so I think my axe broke over here. So if my axe head is on the ground, we'll see it. It's not. Okay, so when the jawbone breaks, that's it. It's done. Good to know. Good to know. There's so many. I think Widow is also Filipino, by the way. Get on the ground, dude. Hello, everyone. Hello. We have one approaching from behind. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. That's a survivor. That looks like a survivor. Oh, wow. Lots of you over here at the car, huh? Lots of you over here at the car, huh? Oh, there's a lot of you, period. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Chicka, 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 chicka. Oh, that's not gonna work. You're too close. You're too close. My guy actually has a little bit of panic here. Good to see you dead. got a hatchet. These are the fast ones. We've still got some lingering at the car, unfortunately. We need to get these guys at the car, away from the car.
Hey!
Come on. Come on. This is a big group here.
Hey!
I want you guys away from my van, my truck. You mind?
Hey!
They do mind. They do mind. Hold on. We're gonna need to pull a little bit of this. Goodbye! All right, so the car's gonna need to be a little bit further away. We will attach the baseball bat extra that we've got to our back. We will put another one here. We will get rid of this broken branch. My guy's a little bit hungry and want him to have top dog energy for this fight. So he's gonna... Ah! That was a mistake! You nasty bitch. Well, a lot of you have followed me here. Okay. Happy to see you. Trying to level up our nimble. Why is my guy so slow? Oh, he's heavy. Axe skill went up. Gotta love to see it. Dead meat. We'll get the crawler next if it works. Oh my God, there's so many of you here. Yeah. Hold on. All right, here we go. You do it. All right. We're on to the baseball bat. Woo! Ah! All right. Yo, what's up, Pika? Welcome to the show, Pika P. Pika. Good to see you, Pika. Welcome. Oh my God, there's so many of you. Well, I did say we were going to war. All right, what are we doing that we're so overweight? Oh, it's this fish fillet. All right, we're done being overweight. I'm gonna hide some of this. There we go. We're just focused on the combat now. Yeah, no, I don't debate foreign politics. What's up, Lauro Jr.? Hello, in Brazil. I'm not in Brazil, but I'm happy to entertain you in Brazil. Welcome to the show. Let's bring our menu back. What do these guys have on them? Shoddy shells. I knew you were going to have something good. Another water canteen. Beautiful. Elbow pads and knee pads. I think I've got that. A belt. We need to take every belt we find, guys, because that's leather. So what we will do is we will come to the back of the car. We have a duffel bag just for this. We will transfer all of this crapola to the duffel. Why do I hear you but I don't see you? There you are. Do you have a belt, lady? No? Okay, fine. It stinks over here. Hello, zombies. Yo, I would love to visit Brazil. Thank you for the invitation. Pause. Let's see here. Machete. We'll take that. Ah! Hey, I want that machete! I want that machete! Yeah, dude, it's a crazy thing. But one thing to remember, like, is like, the biggest gang. I know not everybody's gonna agree with this. I'm very counterculture. I'm very anti-government type guy, so I know not everybody will agree with this. But one thing to remember is that the biggest gang is always the government, aka like the cops or the FBI guys or whatever. These are the guys with like the real institutional power who can make things happen, you know? And they tend to benefit from things one way or another. Just something to keep in mind. Did we get that machete? Yeah, we did. Belt left. That's right. Shows on the belt. Oh, I like your earrings, baby. I like your earrings, girlfriend. We want the belt, don't forget. We want the belts. We want the belts. There's many dead guys here, but what we want is their belts. That's pretty awesome, dude. Running for office. Yeah, I mean, in the States, libertarian is probably the closest I would identify with. I'm a real pain in the ass, and I don't want to, like, participate in party-type stuff, so... Not really for me, but... You know, if I had to pick a team, that would be the team. How do you all get to my car? Is my car just that loud? Okay, you all see me. I'm glad you all see me. Let's try the machete for a while. Come here. Now for you. Now for you. Back to you. I'm worn out. I'm worn out. Back to the back. I'm getting worn out. I'm pumping blood. Pumping blood. Let's see here. Yo, what's up, Comrade Tim? Good to see you, baby. PDM, what software do you use to have Twitch chat on screen? And does it appear over your game or just in your OBS? Okay, so the first thing you need to know is that we use what's called a dual rig setup. So we've got my rig, which is just playing the game. That's it. All my rig is doing is playing the game. And I have additional monitors, like I can see what... Okay. The other rig is just doing the capture and the streaming. Okay, and yes, we do use OBS. Okay, so you've got my rig, which is the gaming rig. You got Pinky's rig, which is what we call the production rig. AKA the thing that's actually doing the streaming. Okay? Everything that you see here, from the overlay down below me to the chat to the subtitles, all of that is controlled on Pinky's rig. The only thing that's controlled from my rig is the gameplay itself. Okay? So my camera, my microphone, all of that is hooked up to a different computer. It's not hooked up to my computer. Okay? So to get the chat to appear, you have a few different ways. The most common way to do it is to basically put in what's called a browser source, and you're basically using OBS to capture what's visible on a browser, and then you're displaying that source on the screen in OBS. Now, we have different ways that we display that, okay? We have a screen that's made for chatting, where my head is much bigger and you can see me and the chat is more prominent. On that screen, we use a different type of software. But for the stuff that you're seeing where the chat like that, where it pops up over there like that, that's a different browser source. And we can even change it on my stream with channel points using a StreamBot software. So as an example, you can make this happen as a viewer. You can make my numbers of the Disciples of the Dead pop up. You can control aspects of my overlay in the chat, basically. Doing that, I'm going to make that disappear. That's all on Twitch, by the way. The side chat overlay is currently what we have, but I'm going to do the pop-up chat overlay now. So now if you were to chat to me, you'll see that it looks different. It will appear differently now. Say something in chat. Go ahead. I dare you, Twitch people. You'll see exactly what I mean. Okay? Or you should. I don't know. Well, maybe not. Maybe I messed it up. There you go. It didn't work. Okay, pop-up chat is what I meant to do. Here. Now try. There you go. Now try. You didn't break it, I broke it. Ha-ha. Try now. Say something. Hi, I'm so-and-so, and I talk in the chat. Go ahead. Do it. It'll pop up, like, randomly all over the screen now. Okay, or it should. I don't know why it's not. Oh, man. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not. Let's see. I'll try one more time. It should be popping up. I don't know. We did break it. Look, we actually did break it somehow. As I'm running through telling you the great news about this, dude. Okay, so now the side chat should be back. Let's see. It might take a minute or two for it to... Oh, wow. No, we just broke it completely. I don't understand. It's something... I told you I'm having, like, some sort of technical issue today, too. I'm not sure what that is. I'm having some sort of issue. All sorts of issue. On my stream today. I'm having some sort of technical thing. But you can also make the support overlay go away. Like that. So now you can see the whole game. You no longer see like my banners, my overlays that are supporting the chat. You can make Jorge appear and disappear as well using points. So that's Jorge. He's back. For some reason, he's broken and not working today. So goodbye, Jorge. So all of those times that you didn't want to touch Pinky's rig to not disturb your stream, and yet you are here. Why? Yeah, right? Precisely. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why some of my overlays are not working properly today. There's an issue with Pinky's... yeah, so now we can't see the chat anymore. Sorry about that. It should be as simple as toggling the side chat overlay thing. I don't know why it doesn't want to work. Yeah, I did break it. You're right. You're not wrong. And I could go over to Pinky's computer and fix some of these technical problems, but I have a feeling that it would crash the stream. I'm in my last hour of the show, so I would, if the stream crashes, I don't know if I'll go back up. So, I'd rather just not. Oh my God. Why are there so many of you? Yeah, so now the chat is broken. But when we record, we don't record any of this. Okay? So, when we record the show, we just record the gameplay file raw, and we just record my camera footage raw. We don't control, or we don't, like, this type of stuff. We don't, none of that is in the recording. Okay? Even this. Everything that you see on the live show itself, you can find this VOD on YouTube later if you want to watch it, with like the chat effects and the pop-ins and all that type of stuff that happens, but none of that is on our local recording. When we record the stuff for our editors, we just record the gameplay and my camera. Okay? Yeah, much love, Tim. Yeah, the chat. Yeah, dude. It's good to see you, Tim. It was a good discussion, but now it's dead because we killed the overlay, yeah. They're getting spread out. The weirdos. You mean Grit Pit? That's the primary weirdo of this stream. He's our town weirdo. That's a well-known fact. Yeah, this dude in his Spiffos costume. This guy had a Spiffos ball cap. He had a Spiffos apron. I love it, dude. He had a Spiffos shirt. Too bad it's got a hole in it. The nerds are here instead of the weirdos. Yeah, we have different crews, that's for sure. There's different vibes in the Cult of the Dead. Different people, different folks, different strokes. Empty water canteen. Transfer liquids. Yeah, transfer that to my canteen, buddy. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be using spears. I almost forgot. Put that spear there. That spear that... Wait, what? Oh, it's favorited. Okay. Now the duffel. Attach one spear to the back. Another spear in the hands. 2 more spears on my person. Alright, let's go get some spear skill. Does Jeremiah have any spear skill yet? No. We've got 11 XP. Nice. How badly did that damage it? Oh, not badly at all. It was just 1 though. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's the problem with the text, right? It's hard to understand people's intentions. Are you joking? Are you not joking? I don't understand. F for fail. The F thing. Yes, F me, chat. Please, in the chat, F me tonight. Please, chat, F me. I would love you to do it. Okay, something's wrong. Oh, I could not drive. I couldn't actually move my my vehicle. So as the guy was approaching, I was like, uh-oh. My guy's getting very tired now. There's a lot of stinky undead corpses here. There's one undead corpse in particular that I would like to loot. My guy's drowsy. What's your skill with spear now, buddy? 19 XP. Beautiful, I love it. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. Nice, my first auto kill. And it wasn't really an auto kill because I had to hit him 6 times. Love it. I'm getting out of breath now every couple seconds. I think the battle is over, chat. We've had a lot of fun here at Riverside. We fought literally all day. We'll be back. Good luck, Tim. Kick ass and take names, buddy. You gotta put your education first, guys. Whoa! Crazy boys. Crazy boys. In the middle of the driving. Do 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 do, do 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 do. Sounds like you're using the top buttons of the calculator. We're officially out of my element. Ah, oh hump. Oh hump. You crazy boy, you. Alright, let's see. All of this is body armor, which means it belongs in this bag here. Alright, this is my, or it was my weapons bag. We'll put it in here. Let's see here, chat. We'll put this handy knife on my belt again. Grab my backpack real quick. Broken stick can stay. A machete can go on my belt as well. Bandana goes back on my head. This is the Jeremiah look. Need I remind you? Take a ciggy while we're here. That was my last ciggy of the pack. I hate that. Highlights don't work for PDM's bony brain. Did Jeremiah lose weight from the fight at least? Let's see. 101. No. Somehow he's gained a pound from fighting. Somehow he has gained a pound from fighting. Don't ask me how this has happened. That's gotta be a bug. Yeah. What? I never got to hear a look rundown for Jeremiah. I don't understand the question. A look rundown. What's the vibe? Okay, so let's go back to what Jeremiah first looked like when this all started. Whoosh! Jeremiah Carson. This was him right here. Check him out. Whoosh! This was him originally. Okay, when I first built him. Alright? He's kind of an older guy. He's like a retiree almost. 50-something. He was, you know, like an old guy. And he was kind of like a prepper a little bit. Okay, in terms of his stuff. He was a twice divorced with adult children type of guy. So his original vibe was like camouflage shirts and pants and hunting jackets. Yeah, he's got the Bret Hart glasses for sure, dude. I've kept those. I've kept his bandana. Somehow, even though he was balding, he's now grown hair. Which is actually kind of nice. It tells you that genetically there is hope, guys. Now you can finally join in on the fun. What do you think of Trump? Oh, see, Kaito, you think it's fun to talk American politics. You see, the problem is, in America, anybody who doesn't disagree or who disagrees with you is the enemy. Okay, that's what you don't understand. So, American politics is just as dangerous. There's nothing you can say to please anybody. Okay, here you go, Kaito. One thing that I think is great about the Philippines that you do is term limits. In the Philippines, you can run for president one time. You get 6 years and then you're done. That's it. That's it, you're done. Bingo. That's a good thing. It's a good thing when you have term limits. You don't want these like career politicians, okay? These people who have been there for all time, you know? Harlan Specter, Nancy Pelosi. These people who are more loyal to the paycheck and process of being a politician than anything else. Rarely are these people actually helping the country. These career politicians, they're looking out for number one, okay, themselves. They're looking out for themselves and their buddies. So my personal vibe is I don't like incumbents. I never vote for an incumbent. If you have run before, I will not vote for you ever again. Period. I don't like incumbents. That's my overall vibe. Now, on the topic of what happens when you have an incumbent versus an incumbent, which is what happened last presidential election. Well, I have to admit to you, Kaito, I think voting is fake. I don't think it's real. So I don't think it matters what I vote, and so I don't vote. Maybe it matters like for like school board or like prom queen, that type of shit. It might matter there. But if there's ever money at play, if there's ever actual stakes and people can win and lose, I think that the voting is fake, rigged. And it has been for all time, with only a few exceptions, okay? That's my vibe on this stuff. So, did I want to see Joe Biden win? No, he sucked. First off, that poor guy is old. He's too old and senile to be running shit, which is why his wife and all of their friends were running shit for him. So no, I don't think he should be running things. Do I want to see Trump run things? Well, frankly, I think I had a feeling he would do a better job than Kamala. Kamala would have been a disaster. For many reasons. Okay? But, you know, would she have been as bad as the dementia guy? Yeah, she would have been, because she was one of the people running the show recently. He has dementia. He can't even wipe his own ass. He can't run the country. Okay? So yeah, I mean, I definitely would have rather have seen Trump than Kamala win the thing. But I don't have any loyalty to Trump. I don't think we have much in common with our political perspectives, he and I, you know? But do I think that he's as big of a threat to the running of the country as Kamala? No, I don't. So I'm glad to see her lose. Ha 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 ha, I'm glad you lost, okay? But on the other hand, I think that there's a lot that Trump could do good for the country, you know? And hopefully he will do good for the country. You know, I certainly like his style more than I like hers. Her style sucked. She's like floofy and weak. But at least Trump and his crew have some strength behind them. And they're on the right side of a lot of these topics as well. Like the girls in the boys in the girls' sports and shit. Like, come on. Unless you have like a brain tumor, that stuff is really obvious. You know, like, get them out. So yeah, I mean, I don't really have any loyalty to him, Trump, because I wouldn't vote for an incumbent, which is what he was, and I didn't vote at all, so there you go. I've actually never voted for any of the recent ones. I don't think they have my best interests at heart. I don't think they have anybody's interest at heart. As a counter-argument, an incumbent can have a good track record and be dependable and honest. I'm not a leftist by any means, but take Bernie Sanders. You can say a lot about him, but he is sincere and he stands by his track record. If you have someone who can only run one term, there's less accountability. It's easy to just bring in a new party stooge every term. Yes. That's partially true. But each time, those party stooges would have to win an election. And maybe we would have meaningful elections again, you know? Maybe we would have meaningful elections instead of this back and forth, two-party, pendulum swing type of shit, which doesn't serve to help anybody, you know? I mean, I personally think, yeah, there's pros and cons to having incumbents. There's pros and cons to not having incumbents. Personally, I think not having incumbents wins. I would rather people come into the government, do what they got to do, and then leave and go away and never be heard from again. You know? And it would help if the government was as small as possible. Instead of being like, for instance, where you've got 1/3 of the country employed by the government. That can't be good for anybody. Such things cannot be good for anybody. Yeah, well, I've never voted for the party, personally, but I know that there are people who do that. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, power consolidating in the hands of the party, as terrible as that is, it's not as bad as power consolidating in the hands of an individual. You know, now on the topic of Bernie Sanders, I don't know, man. I don't know. I understand that he's got a lot of principles and he stands up for what he believes in and stuff, but what he believes in, I mean, I guess I'm with him on like the consumer protection stuff, but everything else I think I fundamentally disagree with him on. The only part of his platform that appeals to me in the slightest is he's a bit of a populist, so he's not about the elites, but yet he doesn't meaningfully dismantle the things that are keeping the elites in power. You know? You'd think that by now, after 1,000 years in government, he would have blown the lid off on some of this shit. But he hasn't. Now, is it all his fault? No. But he's been in there for a million years and things aren't better. So he is a part of it. Okay? Let's put it this way. If there was a revolution, he would be one of the guys with his head on the block. Yeah, Thomas Massey is probably a better... Thomas Massey or Ron Paul is probably a better take. But even then, I would rather than see Ron Paul be, you know, like a congressman or a senator or president for 10 terms, I would rather see like a movement built around those fundamental ideals. And I would rather, I mean, there's 350 million people in the country. You'd think that we wouldn't have to keep reusing the same 10 people, you know, to run this or run that. There's plenty of people. Give somebody else a chance. I don't want a bunch of politicians who are very proficient at being in the government. You know? I just don't want that, personally. It's not my vibe. It's not the vibe for me. Well, now we've done it, chat. You've heard all of my political opinions. And Jeremiah is still gaining weight. Why is this open? Well, I mean, I think that the age-old thing, the rich get richer, will be the play of the day, man. If you already have capital and you can position yourself to benefit from these changes in the economy, you will find a way to persevere and you will make money at the end of the day from this stuff. If you don't, have the means to do that, well, the inequality will grow as it has for the last 40 years. You know, when our parents were children, they could buy a house and a car on a very low income. Such things are not possible today without mountains of debt. And I suspect that we will see this type of stuff continue. The inequality that is. I don't think AI is going to make it better. Mainly because it's going to be controlled by a handful of people who are going to know how to manipulate the system to their benefit. And that's pretty much the case with like all industrial technology, it seems like. But of course, you'll have disruptors in that space too. The problem is that because the government has a monopoly on the use of force, and the banks are kind of firmly controlled by entities, disruptors in industry can basically be co-opted into the status quo, you know? And that's pretty typical. It's happening every day, in fact. What's the phrase? What's the Batman phrase? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. It's actually a very telling phrase, that one. So I definitely don't want to look to like oligarchs for happiness either. I don't think that they're the ones who are going to deliver it, personally. I mean, it would be nice if AI led to like a an era where, yeah, like some Jetsons shit, right? Where everybody can do art and music and creative and you know, increase their education, and the AI would take care of like the menial tasks and stuff. And that's what it will be used for at first, at least. Yeah, well, the system will evolve and change, as it has always done. You know, the system that we're using right now is not the same systems of economic growth that were in use when the country was founded. So, like, things do change over time. That's a given. And that's not something to fear, frankly. And I'm not all, like, doom and gloom. I do think that there's potential for things to evolve in a positive way. You know, I certainly think that the lives we live today can be or should be looked at with more positivity than like that of a medieval peasant, you know? Obviously, like, things are better for us than it was for them in a lot of ways. But we've also made some sacrifices along the way, you know? And we've gotten the short end of the stick in some regards. So it's a give and a take. You know, as things get better, they also want to revert. The main problem is like the consolidation of power. You know, the consolidation of power in the hands of a few is always an issue. And to some degree, this is inevitable in like a representative type of government, right? Kind of reminds me of that Monty Python sketch where they're like, whose castle is that? And it's like, oh, it's our castle. Like, we all live there. What do you mean we all live there? Well, each week we vote on a new council who can make decisions only for that week, but then it's ratified at the bi-weekly council meeting, you know? like ultimately, yeah, there is some form of like representative government that could probably benefit the people at large. But it would require like a lot of micromanaging and a lot of elections, and it would require integrity for the elections. I don't know if integrity like that is possible when you've got entities that are, aspects of the government but are independent, like some spooky type shit, CIA type guys. Like, it's in their best interest to control things, the way that they want to control it. Like, they don't really care who's elected. They're going to get things done the way that they want to get things done. And they're going to act counter to the current regime if that's what needs to happen, in their view. They don't have any, like, loyalty to the ideas of, like, democracy or whatever, which is why groups like that, I'm talking specifically like the spooks, will, like, undermine democracy around the world, Because their interests are ideological, but it's not the ideology that is, like, taught to you in school. It's totally different. There you go, guys. You talked politics and you asked me to do so. Do you feel better now that you've heard all of my shitty opinions? Do you feel enlightened in any way? I highly doubt it. You're like, man, get back to the video game. What are you, Hassan? What are you, Asmongold? Dickhead? No, if I was Asmongold, I would just watch other people's opinions and videos, and I'd be like, that's so true. That's so right. That's right. He's right, That's so true. But I don't have eyebrows, so I don't think I would be a good Asmongold impersonator. Actually, a lot of respect to Asmon, because he does make some pretty entertaining political content, unlike Hassan, who I cannot stand. But I think that has more to do with ideology. I'm not at all close to Hassan's ideology, so I struggle to listen to him and not want to tear him apart. But there are a few things, I'll admit, that we probably would have in common. Look at all these dead guys out here. All right. I actually do enjoy Asmon's content, so I was just trying to make you guys laugh. Where'd the rest of chat go? See, this is what happens when we talk politics. Is it worth it? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm an entertainer. Frankly, nobody gives a damn what I have to say about world affairs or politics or whatever, and I'm totally self-aware of that. It's why I don't base my content around politics. You know, now if the chat goads me into talking about it because they keep requesting it, yeah, I mean, it's not a forbidden topic in my chat, so I'm certainly willing to chime in. But it's really not like the point of my content. I don't think that I'm going to change anybody's opinion up here. Is part of it. And when I watch an entertainer, I'll be frank with you, kind of the last thing that I want is his takes on politics. This guy's military? This guy's military? Yeah, he is. Military olive drab jacket. Empty canteen, rifle, small knife. I'll take all of that. It has holes. I might be able to mend it. I might be able to mend it. Let's see. Let's transfer all. Not the spear, just the gun. Okay. Let's see. We'll put this one on our back. I want to see what this military coat looks like. Okay, it's not actually that bad. Can it actually be repaired? Oh, look, he had a bunch of stuff in his backpack. I'm glad to see that. Here's the question. Can this military coat actually be repaired? Hold on. Military drab olive jacket. Inspect. Fabric thread. Needle required. Okay, so I could repair the holes. Okay, I'm willing to do that. Wait, are you not dead? The game gave me the gesture as if I had killed her in one hit, but then she was like, "Nope, I'm still alive." Eventually, these guys are going to stop coming out of the woods over here. And there is a dead survivor down the road who I would love to loot. We killed him in the road down here. Yo, see you later, Conk. This is him right here. What is your loot, buddy? Holster, hiking back. Oh, yes. Magazine limb armor. Interesting. Oh, I'm not wearing my body armor. That's a good reminder. Okay, hold on. Here's what we're going to do. Let's grab his backpack. Equip on back. All right, now, of his belongings, what do we want to take? Whatever we want to take goes into the backpack. Oh my God. You see that? All right, what's this lady's deal? She had a big ass duffel. Oh, that's it. It's just a big duffel. There's nothing special about it. Let's grab that duffel. We'll equip the machete. We're gonna get some space. Between us and the enemy. And now we're going to put, wow, okay, let's see what books she's got in her bag that we don't have. Okay, oh, she's got food first off, which is great. Okay, let's see, carving 1 and 2, we have both of these. Magazine, already read. Copy building key. Oh, I love that. Magazine the Hunter, okay. Reloading 3. We do have already. Tailoring 4. We already have. Okay, damn, dude. Tracking 3. We did not have. Okay, Agriculture 2 and 3. We have both. Alright, so this goes on here. This is all like loot. That one. We'll take the paper back into our main inventory. We'll put the hiking backpack in here. And the duffel. Ah! You sneaky pig! At the end of the show! You almost got me. Oh my goodness. It's a hell of a storm. It's a hell of a storm. Yeah, he wanted to, man. He tried to. He tried to end the whole series here. What the hell? In and out, dude. In and out. Well, there's more that I want to do here. But it is raining, so I can't wear my magazine body armor. Somebody told me that will ruin it. I don't know if that's true. But I think it was Mikey who told me that, and I trust him. I trust him. Well, I think actually we're doing pretty good. We're slowly clearing out the entryway to Rosewood. I mean, there's just so many zombies here, guys. There's just so many zombies here. What is it gonna take, you know? No, I didn't get bit. I almost did. A zombie almost bit me right here. But he didn't. He wanted to, but he didn't. But meatbags, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So meatbags, finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said Hello! Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. I will see you all again tomorrow. No, the credits don't work. Nothing's working. Nothing's working. It's sad. It's sad to say it, but nothing's working. We are going. I broke everything. We are going to throw it over today to a buddy of mine who should be in bed, but is for some reason still streaming. Stay Frosty Gaming. Now you know Stay Frosty. You've seen me play with Stay Frosty as Mr. Beatty. You've seen me play with Stay Frosty on Project Zomboid as the Reverend Maynard. Help me show some love and support to my good friend Stay Frosty Gaming, my boy. Meatbags, you know I'm gonna miss you. Tell your mothers I said hello, and I will see you all again tomorrow.